Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. Bulls ain't done yet. They got 5 days, brother. What do we got going on here? Check 1, 2. Mic check. Check, check, check. Drinking one of the most disgusting coffees you can get because I'm busy. What are we doing here? I'm going to close that down a little bit. 1 minute. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, baby. Read through that as best you can, please. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? I was trying to start late this morning. What's going on? How y'all doing out there? I don't know, like today I'm feeling pretty good today. Let's see if we can get right into it right now. We're going to get right into the main screen here. So, I got my camera working. It was weird, like Streamlabs did a bunch of downloading. Oh, you got golf today? Did somebody say that golf day today? If you have golf day today, congratulations. Just a heads up here. We got a few things to look at. So, we're going to start this. We're going to go over to, give me a second here. I got a few things I got to do here. Let me check something here. Okay, all right. And let me just check one more thing here. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so good morning to you all. We should be coming up here. I posted this chart down below for you here, and we'll take a look at it and see what all this means. We should go up here and squeeze up into this green box up here, this green and gray box. What we're looking for here is if there's a reversal to the downside. Now, we can squeeze above that hourly trigger. And there's not a lot of resistance to the upside, so we might go up. There's some stuff we have to go over today. So here is Bookmap, and we're pretty light here in market. Not quite what rug pull. I mean, there's some levels in here. They're just not that strong, and this is support. This is it, right? This is kind of it right here. There's not much market to the upside. There's not much. Well, I shouldn't say that. There is market to the upside up here. There's some more market down here, but outside of hidden levels and stuff like that, not a good sign in here, right? This is kind of it right here for support. Hold on a second here. On the trigger screen, let's go to the Weebles chart. Let's look at this chart from yesterday, and we'll take a look at this. So we talked yesterday about. Yesterday we looked at the weekly outlook, right? And yesterday we took some puts up here for today. We ended up grabbing some puts up here. I was going to grab some calls up here, but we ended up grabbing puts. Now, the bull run is not over. There's a couple things I want to tell you this morning, which is, number one, the bull run is not over. If you think that it's over, it's likely not. Let me see here. Put my camera back on. The bull run, they've got like 5 days minimum. Now, that could extend. I'm always suspect, too, of...
that throws a soft landing off course, but that cannot be forecasted.
I'm always suspect of what the pros tell you, right? They're not here to help you, whether you like that or not. They're really not here to help you. So price action is king. We know that. I want you guys to understand something out there. Hold on a second. Let me post this up. Hold on a second here. because I want to make sure people are here too. They don't come back in and ask a bunch of questions,
And Fed's volatile
repetitive
options
stuff
for
that we're
shock.
going over now. So let me just
Fed
post this
cannot
up real
pull off
quick.
a soft landing.
And yes, maybe today we can go over soft, hard landings, that kind of stuff too. We'll go over Tesla too. And we might go over, I might go over GME today too, because I know that people are pretty pissed off. I saw a bunch of people on Reddit, and they're fucking on fire on Reddit right now. Let me see. Live stream. And people are pretty upset. So, YT. And then what else do we got here? Twitch. Oh. Give me one quick second. I got to do this one quick thing here. So we were looking at this chart yesterday, right? And we can go back and look at SPX as well, and we'll show you those gamma levels. Now they're saying, all these people out there saying, well, what's weird? Last week, a famous fin-twitter who claims to be a financial advisor made a post on. Matter of fact, they own a big website, one of the biggest websites out there. I'm not going to say who it is. It's probably not who you think it is, but they're famous. And they posted that CTAs were net short, and they were not net short. And there was nothing that came out of a Bloomberg terminal that said that either. Now, they had slowed down their buying, but they were not net short the market. That's a key point. They had just stopped buying. I didn't say anything to the guy public on FinTwit. Now other famous people on FinTwit posted that, didn't post that. They posted something contradictory, but I didn't want to say that. And then, but it's fascinating because this morning, early morning, there was a FinTwitter that said, I caught some CTAs lying on FinTwit. And I was like, yeah, I caught that a couple days ago. So it's not necessarily that they're short right now. And now CTAs are saying if you're a bull, you've got 5 days. And that's not necessarily true either. Price action is always king. So no matter what you see me posting on FinTwit, stuff like that. And today's Tuesday. Today is a day of you scare a bull, and then the market actually goes up. Or you scare a bear, and then the market goes down. So Tuesdays, sometimes even into Wednesday and Thursday.
Will be a repricing of commercial real estate, but it will be well anticipated and not a shock.
I'm going to mute this for a minute here. Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday can also be obscured for these guys to get paid. Now, these people are long the market. They haven't sold the market. They've bought into the market, so they're looking for a specific price. Now, dealers here. Now, if we have slowing of buying equities, like or forced buying, or you've got banks out there that have done all their buying, you're not going to get dealers to chase real money buying any longer, right? Chasing that price higher. That is a problem. Now, it doesn't mean we won't go to 4,600. It just means that dealers will murder the options chain to go to 4,600 if we go there. If we go to 4,600, they're going to try to murder the entire options chain. I went through the options chain yesterday, and it was fucking calls. That's all it was. It was just calls in the market. It was disgusting. And if you go to my my screener right here, it shows how call heavy we are. Behind my camera, it's the same situation. I'm going to move that up so you can see it. It's the same situation. We are lopsided calls. That doesn't mean we can't go up here and tag all this stuff. It just means that they're gonna murder that shit and then be like, hey, we hit the number, right, that you wanted. We got there, but your options are burned. So you could go to 460, and that option for Friday or whenever they hit it could be fucking, worth 10 cents or 20 cents, right, for some spreads. Meanwhile, you're probably a new trader out there thinking that because you're going to 460, that your 460Cs are going to print. And I assure you that unless dealers are chasing real money buy-in, they're not going to do that, right? Now, bulls basically have 5 sessions left for their bullish thesis. So you got to give that to, you have to give that to bulls until that time frame, at least that time frame runs out. Now, we have expected moves every week, right? 1 sigma move in a week. You shouldn't be too down on yourself for us being down today. We got Monday, we got Tuesday, and I don't know that I'm going to get this deep into the market. I don't know that we're going to get this deep down here. The idea here is that on the week, you have the expected move to the downside, and then you buy a dip wherever you can. So if you're a bull out there, I wouldn't be all like kicking a can down the road and upset at yourself. I'd be like, just like yesterday, hey, we started a new week. Look for a low to buy and put stops underneath it. Where are those lows? Those lows are, if we can get there, they're down. And remember, we're on Tuesday, right? Manipulation, right? Manipulation day, right? They don't want you to know where we're going. Now, I would love to buy this down here, and I would love to buy this down here. If I can buy this and I can buy this, I'm a happy guy. I'm not going to get all bared up yet. Doom and gloom, close a bunch of gaps down below and that kind of stuff. And this is where the negative gamma is. So as long as we stay up here, you're bullish and you're buying dips. And to further that point, if at any point we break above this hourly trigger up here, you're long in this shit. Oh, hold on a second. I got cats with me again today. Hey, buddy. So it's not like you can't go long. If we break above this hourly trigger up here and we can start heading higher and break past this previous high from yesterday, we're bullish and running again. If we head back down here and hit those bottoms, that 452 or whatever, you buying that bottom, we're heading higher. So nothing has fundamentally and price action wise changed to be like super bear here. And no matter what I post to you, no matter what you see that they're saying, that doesn't mean that I feel like that either. It's like level to level, always. This is how you get in trouble if you don't. You'll get in trouble if you get married to any thesis out there. So be aware of that. So even right now where we are, we're not bearish yet. We're not in negative gamma, and we are trying to buy dips to target that 460. Don't lose sight of that. With me saying, hey, look for weakness today, look for weakness tomorrow, and possibly in the rest of the week. Now, we do have a ton of economic news coming out. We've got Jerome Powell twice this week. We got Fed speakers up the ass. I checked on Japan this morning on the yen, and yeah, it's not so bad what they did. They have actually they're paying the Bank of Japan guy a little bit more money, but nothing terrible this morning out of Japan. Price action here for you, if you're a bull, my point to you is that if you're a bull, you should have like a piece of paper, a notepad, and all the things that I tell you. This is where you're buying dips. This is where you're getting long over the hourly trigger. If we squeeze up and over the hourly trigger, we know that it has to come back down and still confirm the move higher. So we know all of our rules for what we need to do to make money here. Okay? And if you're a bear, if you're sell side, you have to, just like a bull, right? You have to take it level by level until you're in the clear. So if this is the inverse right now for like when I talk to sellers, right, or I talk to bulls and I'm like, hey, you have a lot of work to do. You've got to do these levels before you're in the clear to start pushing higher. Same thing goes for a seller or a bear. They have levels they have to break through, 1, 2, 3, for just small points to get in that sell side regime. So we're not there yet. So I wouldn't be panicking if I was a bull. I wouldn't be like freaking out. I would say to you that they're probably right on those five sessions. And there's a discussion coming out that December is going to be a nasty month. That after these 5 sessions, the market is free to go down. You guys know that I've shown examples of very famous fin-twitters that say, hey, the gamma has been freed in the market for it to go down, right? The window of weakness. You know who says that shit? And when they're wrong, it's bad. Like, they're wrong big. So first and foremost, Always stick with the reason we do this show is for you to have tools. You have rules that you write down for yourself and you follow those tools no matter what. So keep that in your mind, no matter what you're reading, no matter what you're consuming from me or anyone else out there. Remember that price action is king. Always remember that. If you begin to see this get sold up here, right? We start selling this, start resisting here on hourly trigger. You already know that below this previous low that you can probably take another short or put that to get down there and stuff like that. If we break above and start heading higher and taking out these previous highs, you know you can take a long call this way. So remember, I want you to remember your tools. I want you to remember all of the lessons that we teach here, how we break up and break down and consolidate for that move higher or lower on multiple time frames. Never give that stuff up, no matter what you're reading, consuming, seeing out there on TV. It'll serve you well. It'll serve you well over time when you're most fearful. It doesn't matter if you're a seller or a buyer. Stick with those tools that you get here. Use those tools to your advantage. The probability, statistically and probability wise, they're going to serve you better than anything you're reading or consuming in the news or in social media. And as a matter of fact, I was on the phone this morning with a close friend of mine, and we were discussing Tesla this morning in detail and in depth. We were discussing Tesla, and our discussion on Tesla was, now this year, or this event is during market hours. We'll get into all this later. I'm gonna encapsulate this in a short conversation. We'll go over it in more detail later today. But basically, unlike previous events, which are outside of market hours, this one is. And but if you were to look at all Tesla events as a whole, right? The rule is that you either go farther out in time or you wait past that expiry after the event to get long or get short, whatever it is. Mostly it's get long. But the rule is that you basically wait. Now, this might not apply to this event. I might be wrong in this event. But this guy that I was talking to this morning, very close, trusted friend of mine, a Tesla bull, him and I were discussing it, and I said to him, you know what, though? Or he said to me, and I said to him, both of us know this. If you apply that rule to Tesla, even if you were wrong this week and it goes to the moon, you still would have been better off not trading it and waiting until that expiry ends if you were to track the last 10 Tesla events. And overall, you're going to be a better and happier Tesla bull by sticking to those rules. Now, there's always one person out there that'll say, haha, you're wrong. Tesla went up, right? But if you were to look as an investor and a trader over your last 10 Tesla events, you are way past a lot of Tesla bulls out there by waiting for that event to pass, for that ER to pass, any of that kind of stuff. So when you're making your toolbox out there, right, the reason I started this show in the beginning was because I see that people don't have rules. They don't have tools. They don't have a toolbox. They're just like winging shit. Like, oh, this guy says this and this guy says that. And I'm a judge and jury at home as to which one I believe right now. And you have no system. And you guys need to have, well, you don't need to, but what I've found over the years is systems tend to, you have the ability to tinker with them until you become a profitable trader. So be aware of that. So we're coming into the hourly, half hour and hourly trigger right now on SPY. Let's see if I can show that to you. And we'll get into Tesla later if they're going to have a great event on Thursday. If we're going to go to the moon, some ways to trade it too. There are 24-hour options that are not Tesla that you can trade. You can also trade Tesla in that event with stock and not options, because there probably is some kind of news coming out of Tesla that could make the market react. And I'll tell you what that news is later today. Oh, yeah, look at that squeeze, baby. Look at that squeeze. Remember, on this trade right here, we want to get above our previous high. Hold on right here. Nice squeeze in. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And we're looking for yesterday's high. Hold on a second here. And that is right here. Get that right there. We want to get above. We want to get above that yellow box right there. We're going to make that white right now. We want to get above this yellow box to show bullishness and then reverse if we can. If we can get up there and come back down, we're off and running to the upside. Look at that fucking nice squeeze right there. So my point to, or I'm staying on the Tesla for a minute here. There is some news likely going to be dropped. That's not true. That's going to come off as true and could get a positive reaction out of Tesla. But should you trade it or not? If you stick with your rules on Tesla, you're likely better off not trading it, even if it was to squeeze. But that fear of missing out, the FOMO, and then the one person in the background saying, haha, you got fucked there, right? Or you didn't get to participate or whatever. And if you're a new investor, a new trader, you're likely going to be like, I'll never miss that again. Then you go to the next event and you're going to get smoked. You go to the next event, you're going to get smoked. You're going to go to the next event, you're going to get smoked. All based upon that one time where the market or Tesla actually went up on that one event. So we'll talk about that more in detail later this morning. Nice squeeze right there. Look at that squeeze. 455. 455.48. That's the one that bulls want to break above right there. Want to break above that yellow box right there. Right there if they can. We'll make that white for today. So it matches up with the chart from down below. Right there. You want to get just above this white box. Just above it. You don't want to go below it. If you fail this, not good. You want to go just right there. Even if it pulls back. Did I close some fucking puts here a little while ago? I closed some puts and I'm so fucking stoked. Hold on 1 second here. Hang tight 1 second here. Hang tight 1 second. I got to take care of a trade. Dude, what the fuck, man? Hang tight 1 second here, guys. You guys want to watch this with me? You want to see what I'm watching right now? I'm watching this right here. I got some calls. I'm going to get rid of these real quick. They went to 86 fucking cents just then. Hang tight for 1 second here. We should see a pullback right here. We want to see if this holds right here to go higher for this next trip. So I'm going to try to get some more calls right over here. Turn on this Bowman says it's quite possible the Fed policy rate will need to be at a higher level than before the pandemic to foster low, stable inflation. Bowman also saying I favor hiking rates if inflation progress stalls. That's due to the uninversion of the yield curve. It's their primary vehicle right now. And without them having that primary vehicle, rates will be it. Still miss that top tick over here. We might have one more push coming up. We might see one more push up here. But still missing the that previous high. Come on, back down. Oh. This is fucking like watching fucking paint peel past fucking couple days. Like I'm my brain, I'm like, yeah, let's do one more up here. But I'm like, yeah, it's not really enough. All right, give me a couple seconds here. What's going on? Feels like still on holiday. Yeah, it does feel like we're on holiday. Eugene Park, how are you? Cap, can you take a look at SSTK? I'll write it down for you. Where the fuck did that come from? Saying stuff cause not sure shorts to cover up. But good morning, Stretch Walls. How are you? What's going on? Market is not full of calls. Please COI and not gamma. Oh, that
At
must.
11
If I
a.m.
said
Eastern
if
Time,
I
we
said
expect
calls and not
comments
gamma,
from
I
ECB's
apologize.
Lagarde in a pre-recorded video address at the 2023
Gamma
European
moves picks
Financial
up as we
Reporting
approach a cap.
Advisory
Gamma
Group
is not a
Conference,
rate of change of
European
delta.
Corporate Reporting.
Hold on 1 second here. Let me turn this down. I'm getting blasted in my ear with this financial juice shit. Check. Maybe it's just fucking financial juice that's that loud. Ross Gerber, fucking wrecked. I short hello. Also seems the front month 12.5 expires are heavy in the put OI near the money. I've got put OI charts here. Was there a total call put for SPX? I show the ratios more or less even. Positive gamma means dealers buy. Gamma moves picks up. No, it's not true. Not in this situation. I'll explain it to you and I'll get back to that point right there later. This whole jury duty is entirely a rate efficient. Make money, fellas. I get $5 a day, $5 a day. When is the trigger going to come out? Had a meeting this morning about the trigger coming out. Bazzer, what's going on, brother? Golf day, best wishes. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah to you too. Hold on 1 second here. That up for you. Come on the fuck back down here, dude. Just come down here. What is going on, everybody? What do I think of Bitcoin and crypto? What is gamma right now? Hold on. You guys got a bunch of questions. Can take a look at SSTK? I'll write that one down. I didn't write that down. Is this the shorts coming into the SSTK? Is the shorts coming into the market right now? Yeah, no. Gamma is at 45.50. Hold on 1 second here. I'm gonna go look at this right now with you guys. Hold on a second here. We'll squeeze over. I'll show you guys right now. Hang tight. I'm going to get some levels and export them. Hang tight 1 quick second. Hang tight 1 sec. I'm going to bring this over here, boys, so I can do this over here. Dude, why is that red and white? Dude, what is going on with my that's unnamed? That shouldn't be red and white. Where's gamma?
Fed swaps price 5 basis points of additional easing.
Load
on the
layout,
day for
gamma.
2024.
Load. Wait 1 second, boys. What the fuck is that? Export levels. Why is that? Why am I not getting these levels in here today? Fuck. Hold on a second, guys. I've got something going on in the background. For some reason it's not copying and pasting. Wonder why that is. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have more fucking problems again today. I'm gonna close this so it doesn't save. Let me go over here really quick. I was trying to upload the levels from this morning, but I don't have them up. I can't copy and paste them for some fucking reason. Hang tight 1 second here.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Lagarde, who's in a pre-recorded video address at the 2023 European.
Dude, they got like every single
group conference.
They have like every fucking Fed official coming out to talk this week.
Registration for this event is pinned to President Lagarde's entry on the calendar.
Yeah. Come on back down. Come on back down. Blew your jets off there, horse. Give me a quick second here. I want to buy that right there, that 1 minute trigger, but I'm not gonna. All right. Right here. So here are your gamma. Yeah. This one really doesn't show it well either. This one's not really showing. Yeah, that's not really showing because we're higher now. We've got 4,600 above here. Hold on 1 second here. This one will work. Yeah, leave that right there. Okay, so here is the here's your SPX net gamma for this morning. You've got this strike right here at 455.0. And then you've got this strike up here at 4,600, right up here. This is the big magnet right here, 4575. So if I go to, so you got 4550, which is right here. That's
Yield
that magnet we keep pushing
US
to.
Treasury notes up 0.4 basis points.
4520. This is the one that's down below. This is the dip that we're trying to buy. 4520 on SPX. Then you have this giant tag above here at 4600 to this upside right here.
That's 102.88.
We're going to switch over to SPX over here for a second. Put this on a 15-minute. And switch over here. Here's SPX right here. This is that 4552, right? The 4520 down here that we're looking for to tag. Still haven't tagged it. Otherwise, what are we doing in here? This is our first resistance level. This is at 4575. We get that right. So we get that right here. Hold on. It's actually slightly higher. Right there. And then the top is up here at this 4,600, right up here at 4,600. We'll actually bring that up so it's a little bit more cleaner. So there's your SPX gamma chart, and this is let me go back over here. Hang tight 1 second.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Lagarde.
Should have bought that one trigger, and I didn't. This last one right here, I missed that.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
I'm missing this trade right now. Tried to buy 24 and it immediately
US to
flipped
sell
26,
$80 billion
27.
in 4-week bills on November 30th to settle on December 5th.
Come on. Kind of glad I didn't buy that fucking 24 now that I missed that goddamn trade. We're down to 21 right now. Ah, fuck. I got filled there. All right, fucking, I'm long. I just caught a fill. I'm on 456C right now. I think I bought for 24 cents. No, 23 cents. Hold on, let me check. I ended up moving up to I got them for 24. It's kind of a shitty fill. I think I might close that goddamn fucking trade. I was trying to edit my trade and ended up fucking going up with the price instead of I was chasing the yeah, this is gonna suck. Trading 25 right now and 24. All I want is that little fucking squeeze up there. Just want that little bump up right there. I don't know if they're going to give it to me. Come on, baby. Give me that squeeze. Come on. Give me that one push. So go back to this chart so you can see it better. That's that one right there. Then we got two more above it. 1, 2, and then 3. Right there. Hope pairs that we go right there. That's a hope. But I'll take I'll slide that over so you can see it. Put it back there. Trading 26 on 24. Come on, dude. Trading 26. I'm going to get stopped out of this. I'm down a penny right now. Down 2 pennies. There's what I wanted to buy, 21.
Oil futures extend gains. Brent and US benchmarks rise over $2 a barrel.
I'm down 4 on 24 on 456C. Where's my phone? Getting phone calls right now. Down 5 right now. Down 4.
So oil is rising after earlier headlines that OPEC Plus members continued negotiations over output levels, and a Federal Reserve official signaled the central bank's rate hiking campaign may be complete.
HYG rolling right now. Dixie's still rolling. Down 2 pennies right now. Come on, squeeze up there. Down 1 penny right now. I'm up 1 penny right now. Now I'm down 2 pennies. I was actually up a penny there. Come on, come on, come on. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Get over that white box. Bouncing around right now like 23, 25 cents. All right, let me go back to what you guys are reading. There's a fuckload gamut, 45.50. There is. 45.50. We need to be above the trade 45.75. Kathy sold coin. I'll take a look at coin.
Fed bids for 1-year bills total $3.3 billion.
I'll look at PayPal too. I don't want to get fucked in this trade. I got to watch this thing really quick.
Protect your trades from macro.
I got bad positioning in this. I wish I had the 21 cents. I only have the 24. If I could take 30 or 28 or something like that, I'd be happy. Would have been happy at 21 for 28 or 30, but I don't think I'm going to get 40 cents out of 24. SantaCon, everyone dressing up as roaring kitties. Squeezy, Captain, do you think about the fact that SPY looks exactly like a BlackRock stock? I don't know. I don't ever think about that. I used to own some BlackRock. Here's what you guys are saying here. Adding every Deb SQ in a few shares. SCO, I think it will rise till 25. 4 pick meeting tomorrow. Will consumer data drag Dow Jones stay cross, Mr. Powell? I was thinking about Powell doing a. We have a problem with the yield curve uninverting. And fucking seriously, dude, just squeeze up there. All right, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna put a stop loss. I'm gonna put a stop loss in here, and get back to what you guys are saying. Hang tight here. Okay, so Jerome Powell, I was thinking about him this morning. I was like, imagine if he did an emergency rate hike, because the vehicle they have right now is the yields, right? If they don't have yields, then where are they going to do their operations? The only other place they can do it would be with rate increases. So I don't know what to say on Jerome. Jerome scares me slightly. Move that over. If Jerome, he's not explaining these speeches have nothing to do with emergency rate hike, but I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, man, if he came out and held like a press conference and was like, slam, fucking 25 BPS or 50 BPS, market would fucking crater. Yeah, I've got the OI and the puts and calls. Hold on a second here. Someone's just said something about OI and puts and calls. What do I got here? I've got OI on puts and calls. Put OI is higher right now. I actually got 5-day change too. I'll show you the 5-day change. I'll move that over here for you. No, this is the 5-day open interest versus 5 days ago. This is the calls and the puts, and then I'll show you. Am I on this right now? Yeah, I am. And then I'll show you the. This is put OI right here. Bring that over for you so you can see it. And this is call OI right here. So you can see it. And this is open interest right here. Whoa. Bring that over. I don't know. I'm having problems with it right now. Maybe that'll work for you. Up a penny right now. $224,000 puts on 454. They're trading. They're like they were 18 or something, like 18 cents or something like that. They're not 15.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $44 billion in 52-week bills, prior high yield of 5.135% and a prior bid cover of 2.89.
Squeeze up. Come on. Get up there and get above 450 fucking 5, dude. Still there's SPY for you right now. See if we can squeeze up there and grab that. Target above is this yellow box right here. Trading 26 right now. Put this on a 1 minute chart. Come on, squeeze. Got a sell order in for 30 cents. Hope we can squeeze up right here and then come back down. HYG has a little bit more. They've got a gap to close at 75.25. Dixie's still rolling over right now. NASDAQ trading 15,988. VIX coming back down. Has a gap to close down below to 1247. Nice. We're trading on 456.36. I got out at 30, but it went up to 36. Now it's 33. I'm flat right now. This is what you want to see right here. This break up, this white line right here. You want to see this new. You want to see this new high. It's very bullish.
US sells
If we don't
$44
fail that,
billion
so if we
in
failed that
52-week
white line,
bills, prior
if we
high
came up here
yield
and failed it,
5
it'd be bad.
1.5%, and a
It
prime
breaking
cover
above is good. We should
of
see one more
3
push up right
89.
here. I'm happy now. I'm back to happy again. See if you can get one more push up there for right here. One more green bar like right there. And then roll that back down. See if you can jump on this one more time. See if there's a way to grab that. That was a nice little trade in there. We had two nice pumps. We had I had a nice sell this morning, and then we had two pumps this morning. We have to take out one more. We got to take out this one right here. We'll likely one more pump for right there, and then we'll get this juicy one right there. See if you guys can see this here. Bring that back right there. And I think this one fails right here. It's 456.29. Heads up here, HYG is about to close their gap at 75.24. Be aware of that. They're just about ready to close that gap. 75.30 is yesterday's green bar at the close on HYG. Dixie's still selling down. NASDAQ just breaking right now, 16,000. I haven't looked at GME yet this morning. I wanted to see GME. Nice on GME. Good job on, if you're a GME bull, congratulations. I was watching GME this morning. The GME bulls are very upset right now. They must be happy right now. They were very upset. I'm going to get rid of this white block here because you already beat it, so it's going away.
Shortly expecting the results of the 52-week bill auction. I'll lead with the high yield.
See if we can catch one more and grab that up there. Need more coffee. I'm gonna fucking awake since like 4 a.m. It was a good morning, but it's like afternoon for me already. It's like late afternoon. VIX is trading 12.66 right now. We left a gap behind down at 1246. There's a gamma bar down at 1150 on a major, huge gamma bar down on VIX at $11.50. Trying to catch this right here. Trying to jump on some calls here for this squeeze. Trading 45.68 right now. Come on, baby, squeeze. A little bit more. A little bit more squeeze. Trading 42 right here. Up 8. $44. Trying to sell up here. Keep on going. Trading 52, 53 right now. Still long here.
Four spot 935%, 4.935%. Bid to cover ratio 3.56, 3.56. The US sells $47 billion in 52-week bills and awards 5.78% of bids at high.
Whew! I just made some fucking bank. I just sold 50 cents. Woo-hoo-hoo! Are you guys trading calls right now? Hold on a second here. Yeah, I just made some decent money. I took it though. I took 50 cents on that trade. I should have fucking taken like the 56 or whatever it traded to. I'm flat again.
News for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Keep your eyes on R2 above. Look at the chart down below. This R2. This is the target up here. It's that same line that's up here on your chart on the top right-hand side. You remember this line right here? Likely a failure up in here somewhere. Should I just say fuck it and buy a bunch more? I'm long right now. Are you guys fucking making money right now? I'm making some serious fucking cash. Keep your eyes on the 454Ps. Those are down to 7 cents right now. It's a huge block of puts. They're almost depleted. They're down to 7 cents right now. As we come up here, this is likely top up here. $63, $64. Taking 65. Nope, no fill. Hold on a second. Be careful of a rejection up here. or some kind of like squeeze up and then roll down. Just be really careful up here. Keep an eye on this yellow bar back here. And I'm going to show you this on my regular chart here. Just watch this previous bar. Just keep your eyes on this one right here. So this is top, not top, but if we can get above this one, we could possibly go right there. But I doubt it. I think we fail it. So right up there is maybe like max top. Dude, 64 fucking cents. Make sure you pay attention to the chart down below where your R2 is, where you got your R2 and your R3 up here. That's that yellow bar right here. This is your first major band of resistance. Your next major band of resistance is, I thought it was on this chart, but I don't see it. Let's take a look at SPX really quick and take a look at it. Yeah, we got more room to run. We got this little bit of resistance right here. So you can see this down. If you look at the chart down below, there's a little bit of resistance right where we are. So you could see like a pullback in here and then that slam up here. That's that 45.70. There. Look for a pullback to grab over here. I wonder if I should buy some puts right now. I think I'm going to wait until, or wait. I don't want to buy any puts unless we slam into this or we break below the 1 minute. So right now, I'm pretty bullish. Trading 457 Cs right now. Jumped on some more calls right here. See if we can slam this up and home. Be really quick as we come up here. Come on, come on. Push that fucker up there. That might be top right there. I'm flat here. I didn't make any money on that trade. It was just zero. I'll set it up once more, but Keep your eyes on that 454 P. It's at 6 cents right now. As soon as they bleed that thing out to like fucking zero, there's a fair chance of a roll. Not zero, but like, 4 or 5 cents, something like that. Only a few more pennies left. Come on. HYG just grinding out the last of that gap. Long again, 457C.
According to Nikkei, Japan to lift the assumed rate for debt servicing for the first time in 17 years.
No. Dude, I'm always setting up like limit sell orders, and sometimes I hit the wrong fucking button. And it's like, or like buy or sell orders, or I'm like clicking the button and it's like trying to add 50 fucking calls or 50 fucking puts, and it's like 300 fucking calls or puts that I'm selling or buying. Dixie's still bloodbathing right now. Tesla on the move to the upside. Long 457C still. Watch out for a pullback to check this 1 minute trigger down here. Don't get trapped down here. They trap you down here. Hold on. You get all panicky and then the move comes after. Still long right here.
So Japan's finance ministry will raise the assumed rate paid on bonds in the government's annual budget proposal for the first time in 17 years in fiscal 2024.
Japan's trying to fight inflation right now.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only
I kind of have shitty positioning here. I'm in 457s. I'm not happy with it. I might cut it loose and come back. I'm gonna get cut out of this right now. I'm flat again. I'm out. I'm gonna look for a pullback.
And we have posted the full Nikkei piece on the feed for all those interested.
Oh, dude, look at HYG is just exploding. HYG is fucking mooning right now. Back on 457 C's. Dixie in a death spiral right now. NASDAQ trading 16,025. Just fucking straight gap it, dude. Go straight the fuck up. Go straight the fuck up. I'm like panicking right now because I got thousands on the line here and I could be down like $2,000 in like a blink of an eye. Apple coming back again. Apple on the move, bouncing off its 1 minute trigger on the 27 EMA. Might get that nice push right now. If you check out Apple right now, it's on a 1 minute chart. It's just parked right now, resting bitch face on 190.76. As long as that holds, I'll hold. But if it breaks that 190.76, I'll cut loose. Trading 20 right now. Just watching Apple here to see what it's going to do. Bloodbath onto the 1 minute trigger there. Still long here. This is the target if we break the 1 minute trigger. $11 minutes left for bulls. See if we can catch this last little rip to the upside and then be done. Dixie's still bloodbathing. HYG still grinding. Still haven't closed the gap down below on VIX. Apple holding right now on its 27 EMA and a 1 minute chart. Still long here. Ten minutes left for bulls. Get the new high. If they don't get the new high in the next 10 minutes, you'll probably see the Bears take over here. Not a lot of juice left in the market. There's 6 cents left on those 454s, 44 Ps to fuel the upside move. We're getting close here. Getting close to a little topping. Slowing down with the upside move. If we do catch the roll here, expect the roll to come down to this 5 minute trigger down here, so don't get caught in that. HYG still ripping. Dixie still bloodbathing. I gotta take this. I got a call here. I'm gonna get stopped out right on this 1 minute. I'm gonna get stopped out here. These sellers are gonna try to stop these bulls from getting a new high. You got 8 minutes right now. Still long calls here. Not looking good here. We're starting to get a little bit of a roll. Be very careful here of a roll down. Have some stops just in case you get pushed out here.
Let's just keep in mind at the top of the hour, Bank of England's Haskell is due to give a speech at Warwick University on UK inflation, titled How Did We Get Here and Where Are We Going? A text is expected from Bank of England's Haskell, again at the top of the hour.
If we do catch a roll, I'm going to end up buying some puts here. I'll end up buying those 454 Ps. I'm going to get stopped out of this. This is going to bloodbath here in just a second. Watch out here. Make sure you have stops here. Apple's about to roll down. Six minutes left for bulls.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, expect comments from Bank of England's Haskell speaking on UK inflation with the text expected.
5 minutes left. Come on, buyers. Push it up. Give it one more push. I'm just a couple pennies away from getting pushed out. I'm getting pretty close. Watch out for a liquidation break here. Two more pennies and I'll be stopped out. I'll end up switching over to puts over here. Ugh. Two minutes left. And Dixie in a straight bloodbath right now. HYG still climbing higher. Gap still not closed to the downside on VIX. Apple trying to pull its pants up right now. Tesla holding on right now. God damn, they're really fucking trying, huh? They really do not want that fucking price going up there. They don't give a fuck. Fucking have goddamn fucking HYG trading fucking $80 and they pin this shit at $4.56.
So 1 minute remaining for the text release for Bank of England's Haskell, again speaking on UK inflation.
It's almost bombs away, not quite. This fucking, I can't stand this new case cover for my phone. I don't like this at all. And it's kind of funny, too, because I'm watching Dixie and HYG here, and it's like we should be fucking exploding to the upside right now. Like giant fucking green dildos here, and we're not.
So the Bank of England have released the text for Haskell's speech.
What do we got on that speech? Come on, Spoos. Fucking green bar it, dude. You got fucking HYG is fucking screaming higher. Fucking
We have
Dixie's
checked out Bank of
fucking
England has
blasting
full
down.
on the feed for
Seriously.
anybody interested?
God damn it. It's like being edged. Yeah, we're not at 45.70 yet, though. I'm gonna look over here at SPX. We're not there yet. We have more space to go. Yeah, we still have another. So this is SPX here, and you've got a little bit more to go. You've got this last little bit right here. If you look in the chart down below, you've got you got one more push up higher here. You got that move right there. And it should ricochet down off that. So there's a little bit more room to push higher. There's one more push. Here, I'll show it. Yeah, right here. So this is SPX right here. There's one more squeeze right here. Now, do we go there? I don't know. We got pretty fucking close up here, but hang tight 1 second. I gotta make a call. I mean, 454s are 6 cents right here, so I might grab some of these. Hold on a second here. Just as some insurance here, I'm about to put on some yeah, I said 454s. Yeah, I'm gonna start buying some just as some protection. I'm gonna buy some 454Ps. I got an order in now, see if they get filled for 5 cents. They're at, like they're 7 cents right now, so I don't even know if I'll catch the fill here. Watch out for a roll down here. I am stopped out, by the way. I got stopped on 15. We're likely going to see a roll here. I still don't have puts. If we can green bar this, I'll grab some puts for this roll down. Hopefully you're not long calls here. I'll bring back that SPA here for you. R1's at 455.31. Right down here. Even whatever this roll down is that comes down here, close your puts right here. I'm going to try to jump on some puts if we can catch a green bar right here. Try to catch that move down right there. It's a good fucking day. I'm making good money today. Almost a roll coming up here. It's very soon. You need some revenge puts. I wouldn't expect too much downside. I might just erase the move from 10:30. What else do I got here for you? 52-week bill auction high rate 4.935%, bid to cover ratio 3.56. U.S. sells 45 billion, awards 5.78% of bids at high. Fed swaps price 5 BP additional easing on day end of 2024. Fed's Bowman saying it's quite possible that the Fed policy rate will need to be higher level than before the pandemic to foster low, stable inflation. My favorite hiking rates if inflation progress stalls. Fed Waller, if inflation consistently declines, there's no reason to insist that rates remain really high. So you got mixed signals here from Fed officials. But the truth is here that you're going to. Oh, I want to see if I can grab this here. See if we can get a rejection off this 1 minute candle. Not the odd thing here, but if you don't have an inverted yield curve, how do they do their repo operations? The only way they can do it is with raising rates. So there is probably some fear, not quite fear. I don't think that they do like an emergency rate increase. I don't think that they do. They have a rate decision coming up in December. I believe it's the 11th and 12th. So if that's a perfect time for them to raise rates. If we can blast this up into that rate decision, and then you get your December like that doom and gloom December that everybody's talking about happening. All right, I got some 454 P's right now, and we're gonna be looking for. I'm looking for a roll down. Hang tight here. Not necessarily a bad thing, but more like a down move right here, and then just some consolidating down here in this 5 minute range right here. It's just a heads up. If we break above this 1 minute trigger at any point, let's say we squeeze back up here, right? Come back down and start to make our way higher. I'll dump the puts and go long again. Calls to the upside. Now that looks like it's all of it right now. I'd really like to see us break above here and just get above this bullshit up here. But I don't know if that's going to happen. So we'll see what happens. If we can get above here, I'll cut the puts loose and I'll go with the calls to the upside. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Sorry, that was really crazy right there. That's like a rocket, drags Rivian down with all of its time, but not. Captain is MFG, goddamn. Morning, Captain, morning, crew. Smiley, what's going on? I need some revenge puts on a mission, all business. Any of you guys in puts right now? That's a question to you. So the tool should be available to you really soon. We had a meeting this morning. We have a meeting coming up after today that I have a big meeting today I have to get involved in. SPX 0-day call sellers at 45.70. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get to that career low. I was hoping to get to that 45.70, but we didn't get there. Maybe we'll get there later in the day or something like that. But you're right. We're not going up there right now. They fucking they came down like raining up here. I don't know if we can get below this 5 minute trigger down here. So I'd really like to see us at least get down here and consolidate and regroup as bulls. 12.15 right now. Sellers want to get down there, get that new low down here. Be really careful here if you're a bull. You can see it down below this roll here. See this white line and red line right here? See how it's flattening right here? It's not quite bullish yet, so it's more neutral, but be really careful here. Hey, King Kyle, how are you? I'm missing what some of you guys are saying. I'm trying to go through the chat right now. This is a good goddamn day. This was a good enough day where I don't even want to stream anymore. I don't want to stream. Come on, do the thing. Dude, this market is so fucking slow. It's like moments or like 5, 10, 20 minutes of just dicking around. Like how long have we been sitting here for? This is 11:46. It's now 12:16. So half an hour of just this bullshit. Now let's talk about Tesla really quick. Give me a quick second here. I'll set up Tesla for you. I'll look at Tesla and I'll look at Tesla and GME. We'll go to the trigger screen here. This Tesla 30-minute. Tesla's just ramping right now, so the bullishness on Tesla, I want you to draw your attention down here. You know that we buy these bottoms on daily velocity. It's just starting to ramp on bullishness for the bulls on Tesla. That orange bar that we had up here, we had this charted out. I don't know if we maybe we got rid of some of this yesterday or something like that. I don't know why we deleted that. Now, I want to show you this. You got your tag, right? This is the orange bar. You got your tag. We want to take a peek here and see. Oh, yeah, baby. Roll it down. Roll it down. So Tesla, right? We want to be looking for signs. What we want to be looking for here is, what I'll show you. So on Tesla, right? I don't like this right here. I'd really have liked to have seen this price squeeze up. Would have been very bullish. Didn't quite get that, right? Didn't catch it right here either. I mean, you kind of did. I guess we could snap a line there and check it more closely. We could get more scientific about it, but dude, bloody this motherfucker down. Send this fucker down, dude. Send fucking SPY. Roll that shit over. Now that Tesla's different. Forget Tesla's not a part of SPY in that case, okay? Now, let me see if I can just snap a line here and see if they got that new high back here. Yeah, they didn't. You know, this shit's all kind of garbage here. Like, I don't like seeing this shit. I don't like seeing that shit. You really, if you're a bull, you really need to fucking beat that previous high. Like, this is your nemesis. This orange bar over here is your fucking nemesis. Like, you need to touch that fucker right there. Not below it. You need to hit it. Now, does that mean that Tesla continues to go up from here? No. It just means that you live another day. So right there, right? So that price target's 247.49. Some of you'd probably like to see that 250 up here. I can see you wanting that 250 just for some oomph. Yeah, we did it. But that's your target for Tesla. So your Tesla target's this 250. Now, once you hit that target, right, you've got some more to look at back here. And that's this one right here, this dotted line. And we're gonna make that one a yellow. So you really want to see like at least that right there. And then you don't have a lot of time left as a Tesla bull right there. You got another one right here. This is going to become a sell the news event, isn't it? You can already see it. And then up here is a big one. I mean, you got so much volatility in Tesla. It's like not even funny. You got like another one right here. Got to get over that one. And you got this big bad boy right here. And that one's red. This is the one they're going to try to fuck you on, and they're going to try to fuck you on this one up here. This is 280. Just a second here. Oh, yeah, baby. Print me some fucking puts. Here's your hourly trigger. This is all good to see. So I'd really like to see Tesla get up here and tag just that orange. Believe it or not, come back down about halfway right here. And then attack this one up here. Some wild ass price action here for Tesla. And I don't know if you need the news to get up there, but anyways, you see my point, right? You're looking to trade that 247 and change. If you're a bull and you're Tesla bull, you need to stay above 236.63, and you have a bull cross coming up. You've got this daily trigger crossing the weekly trigger. This is going to be when this cross comes, it's going to catapult you up here, squeeze you up, and then take you back down, and likely you'll have an explosive move to the upside. So still bullish on Tesla. Price target, you heard what I said to you the other day. It's way up here, 293.89 on Tesla is the ultimate price target. We'll talk Tesla right now. I said to you yesterday that I gave you some of that news, right? Here, let's go back over here. I gave you some of that news on Tesla yesterday, and I told you a couple things. I didn't repeat some things that I told you in the beginning of last year, and that was, or this past year, I think in January or March or something, I told you what's going to happen this December with the release of Cybertruck. Now, there's a couple points that I didn't harp on yesterday that we need to go over, and then the first part of that is going to be you get your December launch of Tesla Cybertruck. You're likely going to see Elon discuss FSD level 5, 4, and 5 for Cybertruck in that event on Thursday. A high probability of it. And you're also likely going to hear down the road that they're going to have problems with deliveries, but that's not going to be the focus tomorrow. And that's like what's on my plate right now in my brain is they have the event at 2 p.m. Central Time during market hours, basically, right? 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then you have the option to trade options. There's some synthetic options that you could do that trade 24 hours a day, almost 24 hours a day. And then you got buying the underlying if they come out and say that. So if he comes out there and says something to you like this is FSD 4 and 5 or something like that, you might get a pretty positive market reaction due to that conversation in that product launch. I think it's the one thing in that product launch that could send the price of Tesla higher where it is in market hours. But I'm going to give you a caveat on that would be that it's untrue. It's likely going to be untrue for another 3 to 5 years. So whatever that squeeze is, I don't think it's sustainable. And then the other part is I think they're going to tell you down the road they're going to harp on they're going to have problems with deliveries. I think that the idea out there is that everyone's getting their Cybertruck or it's public, everybody can just start buying them. And I don't think that's going to be the case either. I think you're going to experience delays in delivery for a long period of time. 1 to 3 years, believe it or not. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I think is going to happen. So on this event, if you're looking for that squeeze higher, I would be looking for that conversation in that launch, in that Cybertruck launch. Be looking for that. Hey, this is FSD 4 and 5, and that will if that ends up hitting the wire, it's going to be a big deal. Is it real though? No. I'm sorry, it is not. It's a promise of it being real. I don't know. I'm just looking for one more red bar down. I made a bunch of money on puts yesterday. I made a shit ton of money on puts yesterday. I only made pennies this morning on puts. I had them. I had puts yesterday that I printed towards the bell, and then I entered some more at like 4:10 or something like that. I bought some more puts for this morning. They were up only like 3 or 4 pennies. Cut those loose. Took some calls for this ride up. And I'm only up a penny right now on puts. So these puts aren't printing just yet. And I don't think that they do. I don't think that they print huge. I think we just come up here and we tap right here. And I think this holds. And I think this becomes a consolidation range. Hold on here. I don't think I'm not bearish here. I'm more like down, right? And then this nonsense over here. Just grinding. Do not fuck around in this. This is going to be the death zone for bulls and bears in here. So do not get trapped in this once we go down here. Okay, don't get trapped in there. And here's your R1. This is likely where your bounce is going to be, right in here. This is like the finger trap in here. So don't get caught in this. Don't get caught in like the blast down and then this nonsense in here. That kind of bullshit, and then we swing high. Take the money and run off R1. I'm only up. I'm up 2 pennies right now. Apple testing its 129 EMA right now. You should see a bounce. If you are more bearish here, expect a bounce off this 5 minutes. And then if you want that further bloodbath, it's likely going to be, it look like something like that right there. Trading 9 right now in 454. Bork McGork, what's going on, brother? Question, if you could help, let me get out of this trade here for a minute and I'll answer your question, but if you could help before this put sale, if you can check my message about pattern day trading, PDT. Am I screwed there? New to this sub to ask. Okay, so I don't know a lot about PDTs anymore. I used to know a ton about it. I've been told that you can't do this, but my understanding is that you can go to like Tasty Trade and open up like 10 or 12 cash accounts on one social security number. So if you're trading with like under 20, well, number one, if you're trading, I think it's 25,000 cash, right? If you're under $25,000 in cash, you likely need like $50,000 in cash to be on an account. Believe it or not, even though you hit like 25,000, you'll slip in and out of PDT. So you need like $50,000 not to hit that PDT. What I would recommend to you, this is not financial advice. How about this? This is not advice. If you don't have, there's a couple things here for you. Number one, those rules are built for you in their position, the position of the SEC and FINRA and the CMO and all that stuff is that you should be pre-thinking your trades out and only taking a trade that you're 100% sure is going to print. So if you're sloppy running around just burning money left and right and all that kind of stuff, you shouldn't be fucking trading. That's number one. Number two, you should be paper trading until, oh yeah, baby, blood in the marketplace right now. Blood. Oh! Blood, baby. I'm still fucking on caught puts right now. Woo! I just sold all these fucking puts. Woo!
S&P 500 quickly erasing gains now and flat on the
I'm
second,
out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Get out of your puts.
Does seem to be erasing some
You
of
might
the
have one
gains.
more bar
Now
down
flat
here.
on the
Fuck
second.
yeah! Dude, that was fucking gangster. All right, so I'm flat right now. I'm out. I'm fucking flat. Yeah, get your money and get out. So Bork, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? Bork, I'm gonna tell you this. Those rules, though, fuck with your brain. They're like those rules. What happens to you is this: is that you don't want to get your PDTs, like your 3 or 4 PDTs, whatever it is. So you're like, oh, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, and then you burn through them, and you've always got the specter in the back of your head. So it's like an inverse what they want to happen to you, like, or what they want you to think about doing in the right way, which is paper fucking trade until you're consistently a good trader. That means you make 7 out of 10 good trades, winning trades, 7 out of 10. You can get by with 5 or 6, but you want to be 7 out of 10 on paper trading, okay? 7 out of 10 winners, and do a book. Hold it. You have yourself a book and you write down your book. I won. I lost. I won. And you need to be about 7 out of 10 paper trading. Okay. If you're not a 7 out of 10 trader on paper trading, you have no business trading, no business investing. You have no fucking business. So that's rule number fucking 1. Okay. Rule number 1. You need to be a winner paper trading 7 out of 10 times. Every time. Like you do 10 trades, you're 7 out of 10. You do another 10, you're 7 out of 10. You do 30 trades, right? You're what? You're 21 out of 30, right? I don't care if you lose 7 in a row and then you make 21 in a row, right? Oh, sorry. I get the math wrong, I think, but you get the point, right? You have to be consistently 7 out of 10 trader. If you're not a 7 out of 10 trader paper trading, you have no fucking business trading any money in this marketplace. Paper trading is not the same as real money trading. So you're going to make even more mistakes. Does that make sense? To keep you at like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 trader, especially being a new trader. Now that aura, or not aura, but that specter behind you from PDT rules is something that you really don't want while you're trading either. So what I would say to you would be not financial advice, not advice at all. Now, people have told me you can't do this anymore, but from my experience in the past, you could go to Tasty Trade, open up 2, 3, 4, 5 cash accounts, and you can run those into PDT violations and just go to another account and start trading again. And you can take your money. Now, what that does is this. It makes sure it ensures that you get out of a bad trade rather than staying in it because of PDT rules. You cut your losses and run, right? You don't worry about PDT. And then what you can do is take the money that's left over in your account, and you can not ACH it, but you can ACH it if you want. If you don't want to pay the fees, you can ask your bank and Tasty or your broker, whatever broker you're using, ask them for the fee waivers, and move your money from account to account to account to account. Like, I understand the point behind why they have those rules, but it does mentally and emotionally really tie your hands in your trading style. What I notice in new traders is they think about the PDT rule, so they stay in their trade longer than they should. If your thesis is wrong, you cut your losses and move on to the next fucking trade. You have to. If you've got PDT rules and you're like, well, I'm going to stay into it until it burns to fucking 0, right? You're going to be fucked. As a matter of fact, I cut out 457s, right? I cut 457s. They went to like what? 1, 2, 3 pennies at one point on that downside move, right? If I'd stayed in that trade, I would have gotten torched for $5,000-$6,000. And I cut that fucker loose in a minute, right? So you have to be able to have that ability to cut your bad trades. Or if you're like, hey, this is my thesis, we're going up or down. And in the moment we get to this number in the opposite direction, I cut myself out of that trade, right? You listen to what I'm telling you right now. So if you're trading the market with real cash right now, Bork, and you're not winning 7 out of 10 trades, 5, 6, 7 out of 10 trades with cash, you have no business in this market, dude. Take your money, put it in the bank. Don't fucking trade. And matter of fact, get inside our Discord. We have people in there that'll help you out. So hold on one second here. I'm going to get you give me one quick second here. Hang tight here. If you're new to this program, hang tight here. If you're new to this program and you don't know what I'm talking about, or you're a consistent fucking loser, like you're losing for like 6 trades, you're like winning 3, 4, 5 trades. Whatever, I don't care what you're trading. I don't care if you're trading the wheel. I don't care if you're fucking owning stock. I don't care if you're shorting fucking SPY. I don't care what you're doing. But if you're not a winner all the time, I'm gonna give you an invitation to our Discord. It's free. Hold on one second here. And I want you to hop into our Discord. Don't say anything. Be quiet. Not be quiet. Look around, see what people are doing, see how people are acting, and then introduce yourself at some point once you find somebody that looks like they know what they're talking about, or they're a moderator or an administrator, and ask for help. Say, I'm a new trader. I'm young. I'm going to tell you something. You go into some place, even if you're a smart trader and investor, and you go into some place new and you just say, hey, I'm here to learn, right? I'm smart. I'm a great trader, but I'm here to learn, right? You'd be surprised at people that'll be willing to help you out there. So there's an invitation to the Discord. Yeah, you got to. I didn't want to tell him that. Career Low just said you got to lose money to make money. That's another aspect to this. Once you graduate from paper trading, you're going to go to real money trading, and you are going to lose money regardless of what I tell you. So you're going to pay for college one way or another, right? Well, you're going to blow up account after account after account. I'm not going to go into how you're going to blow those accounts up, but over the years, you're going to go through all kinds of different emotions, all kinds of different levels and trading styles. And you're going to be a bull, then you're going to become a fucking bear, then you're going to become a fucking theta gang. Then you're going to fucking slowly over time increase. You're like, I can't trade more than $500, can't trade more than 1,000, can't trade more than 10,000. Then you're going to trade 100 grand and you're going to be like, that's too much fucking money. They're watching me. I'm getting fucking blown up. And that kind of stuff. So, but all that stuff you can find out in the Discord. If you're a bear right here, you're looking for a rejection on this cross right here. I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything. Hell fucking yeah. Good fucking day. So right up here, look for a reversal. Back check down this side. If you are a bull and you think we're going higher, you're looking for price to break above, right? New high, come back down, believe it or not, and then you can actually take the trade right there. It was a good fucking day. I never paper traded. But I think it's a good thing to do. I only think if I have paper trade. I might have paper traded. I'm not sure. But I think paper trading is a good thing for people to do. You know what else I like about paper trading? Whenever I learned a new system, like when I started trading butterflies, I read everything about butterflies, and then I didn't understand it completely. I didn't understand how to manage a butterfly either. So what happened to me was I opened a butterfly, right? And opened a butterfly to buy, and I had to work through the mechanics of it. The same thing applies with all spreads. You start to learn, like you can learn everything you want about Greeks, but really through trading with real money do you learn, or I learned put the third piece of the puzzle together, right? You read a book, watch the video, and then when you actually trade it with low money, you actually it finally makes sense, and you're like, I get it now. So when I was younger, I don't know that I traded with paper trading, but if I was a young trader, I think just for the mechanics of how a trade works, over time and price, will teach you a lot about, as a matter of fact, too, one last caveat to this would be, even if it's a losing trade, sometimes, especially if it's a complex trade, it's still sometimes good to stay in that trade to the last possible moment before expiry. Now, that doesn't mean you leave them to expiry because you can get assigned. But let's say you have a spread that let's have a spread. Let's have a butterfly that expires today. You would close that spread at like at the most like 4:15 in the afternoon, 3:59 or something like that, depending on the brokerage that you use if they allow you to trade to that time period. But even if it's a loser, because sometimes those trades will print for you right at expiry, even if you're upside down. So just learning how you make and lose money in those trades and the mechanics that work in and against your favor in a given time period to expiry are important for a new trader to learn. I'm flat right now. I'm not doing anything. If you're looking to short this from here, what you're going to be looking for is a rejection. I'm gonna draw it out for you. What you're looking for? Hold on. You are looking for a rejection right here. It might squeeze up to here. You're looking for this move below the hourly trigger, right? And then you're going to be looking for something like this right here. So you're looking for this rejection. Now, this rejection could start here. And you might actually get this move down here and come back up. So right now, no. I think this is consolidation. So this looks like ping pong in a trap. If I was going to take a short here personally, I would be looking for hold on here. I don't like any trade right here. I don't like any trade. If I was looking for a trade here, I'd be looking for a break underneath. And then for this swooping motion, and then maybe jump on it right there for more downside. I don't like any trade here at all, to be honest with you. You might get this last little bit. I guess you could take that one right there, but even if you tap this, there's no trade. It's not enough for me. Puts. You need a move. You need to get you need to get a move like this one. You need to get a substantial downside move. And I don't know that you're getting that substantial downside move on this part of the trade. So, no, that's because we're positive gamma right now. There's no fucking money in puts. Even this money I just made, it was still kind of garbage. It wasn't like a knockout of the park. $80,000 channel points. I think you can give them away to people. Synchronicity. I think you can give them away to people, man. You can start like gifting subs and shit to people so they can chat and stuff. Oh, so Bork said he dude, Bork, all you had to say, man, was you traded FX, brother. That's all you had to say was you were an FX trader. If you just said I was an FX trader, then you don't have to say anything else to me. That's a very common way for people to move into equities. I hate telling Forex traders that it sucks because they're believers normally. Every time I talk to a new Forex trader, I'm like, I can't talk to this fucking guy. This fucking guy doesn't want to hear it from me. He's like, I'm using AI. I'm using automated bots. I'm doing this. It's a sure thing. And I'm like, yeah, I'll wait till he loses all his money and then I'll talk to him. Dude, Nino's got 220. Hold on a second here. Twitch channel points. Hold on here. Hold on. It says, hold on, let me read it right now. It says, hold on a second here. It says, channel points guide for creators. Channel points is a customizable points system that lets streamers reward members of their community with perks, including a taste of benefits. Ooh, typically reserved for subscribers. It's available to all partners and affiliates. Channel points come with built-in automated rewards that streamers can customize. Streamers can create a custom reward that they fulfill on their own, such as choose the next channel raid, set my background music, make me dance on stream. Fuck yeah. All right. Hold on a second here. Dude, hold on a second here. So if you're a Twitch member and you've got a bunch of channel points, okay? By tomorrow, I will have rewards for you. And they'll be cool-ass rewards. I don't know how to do this right now, so I'm going to have to watch some videos tonight on how to reward you for your points you've accumulated. And I'll have some fucking cool shit for tomorrow. You can make me strip naked or something and show my underwear. or I don't know, show my feet on camera. I'll do something, not that exactly, but I'll make something fucking hilarious, and I'll do something funny for you, and we'll do something where it's emasculating or it's makes me look really bad. I'll bring out the GIMP or something like that. I'll do something fun. So I will have this for you tomorrow. I'm gonna have my daughter work on this for me so that she can help me out with it. But channel points, and I'll do something fucking hilarious. Maybe you can make me drink. Winky told me once I could get something to put music on or change the lights where you'll have control of everything. I have to get some smart things for that. I haven't done that yet, so I'll figure out something fun for tomorrow. Did I ever wear that shirt? Yeah, I think I did. What shirt are you talking about? How many feet pics for 18.7 thousand? Or even using the channel points for betting. And I'll do something fun for you, something you guys enjoy. Like you're like, I got something out of that. Yeah, there's a plug or something that he was telling me about where I could like hook up everything in here so that you could turn the music on or off when you want to. So I could say when you want your own bear music, it'll play the bear music when you use your points for it. And you can like I have a disco ball and disco lights and shit in here. I actually have lights too. I have disco lights in here too. I haven't turned them on in a while, but supposedly we can put on a smart controller, and if you guys can use your points for that stuff. Maybe I'll do something where I chart for you using your points too, or something like that. Or maybe we could do something where I spend, if you think your stock is going up or down, we can just stop the program and move over to what you're doing. That'd piss off some people though, but we'll figure something out by tomorrow. That's cool. I didn't know about channel points being it. You can use it for that stuff, so I didn't even know. What shirt are you talking about, Odinbunga? I don't remember what shirt you're talking about. Yeah, prize draw for the tool. I'll write that down. Prize draw. Maybe we could do like a lifetime free membership or something like that. Something like that. Like you get the tool forever as long as it's available. Something like that. Yeah, an option to turn on bear and bull and bear music. Let me write that down too. Smart music and lights. Smart lights. You can probably order that shit from Amazon and have it here in like 2 fucking days, and we could set that shit up. Coming back down right now, you see the rejection up here. Coming back down to retest the low. If you're new to this program, just remember that the hourly trigger is very strong. You want to get underneath this hourly trigger, and you really want to get underneath the hourly trigger with price. And then you want that 1 minute to cross so that you can get the blood to the downside. Oh, yeah. Dude, I never did that, did I? Fuck. I totally fucking forgot about that. What was his name? What was that? What was his name? What was the guy's name? I can't remember his name either. I never fucking did that, did I? I don't think I did that. Don't give control of anything to these degenerates. What was that guy? I gotta remember that guy's name. I'll wear that shirt right now. Yeah, I forget who it was. I did talk to him on stream though, and I pumped him up, but I never fucking made that shirt. That was fucking a long time ago, dude. Yeah. I gotta remember who the fuck that was. Ooh, testing that. I might have to buy some calls here. Those 454s are 19 cents right now. God damn.
Due to sell $39 billion
God
in a 7
damn.
note to sell. Prior bid to cover 2.7 with a prior high yield of 4.908%. So Treasury's price action has been muted ahead of this $39 billion note sale again at 1 p.m. Eastern Time today, which has seen a $1 million increase in supply from October's offering. So the sale follows Monday's solid 5-year note offering yesterday, which traded half basis point through the
I got some
Wednesday
calls
close.
here, by the way.
The sale will conclude this week's front-loaded auction cycle, which also included a 2-year yesterday as well. So JP Morgan strategists note that the demand could be dampened with yields considerably lower than the recent highs, but do note the relative valuations and declining volatility as JP Morgan see the supply as being digested without incident. Also noting the latest CFTC positioning data in the fixed income space, which shows that speculators were net short 658,000 10-year note futures, seen by analysts as a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
I'm going to sell them up here in that 1 minute trigger. Holy shit. I bought that. I bought this candle right here. I bought this candle. I bought calls right there in that fucking candle.
So just seeing via a reporter on Twitter here, as an Israeli told this source that Israel is ready to extend the pause in fighting in Gaza for up to 9 days if Hamas commits to releasing 10 additional hostages every day. So again, it's coming from an Axios reporter via Twitter here. So again, Israel telling him that they are ready to extend the pause for up to 9 days.
Yesterday in stream, I'm going to mute this here. So just a heads up, I couldn't find the article, but the Israeli Times yesterday, the day before, had an article that stated that not only were they going to extend the ceasefire, but the ceasefire is permanent. It's just not public information right now. They let it slip. I don't trust the source of the person that was quoted because he was from Hamas, but he did let that slip yesterday, 2 days ago, that the truce is likely permanent. So just a heads up on that. I'm going to try to capture this trade right here. It's a good trade. I got a dope bounce on that. That was like 26 cents, went straight to 41. Be really careful of consolidation down in here, just a grind. Trading 42 right now. I actually bought 24 cents. I didn't even get 26. I got 24 on that trade. Trading 43 right now. 42. I bought 24 cents. $456C. Bought at 11 o'clock, 11:02. You want to see it? I'm going to post it to you and show it to you. Hold on a second here. That's on a different computer. Selling 44 on 455. $456. Oh, 45. Why is that not showing? Oh, I get the wrong. Hold on a second here. My activity is not showing. Hold on a second here. Scratch that. I got that wrong. I bought 455 at 34 cents. I got the wrong calls here. I'm trying to look through my fucking activity here, and it was showing the calls from 11 a.m. This is from 12:50 p.m. Bought 455 at 34 cents. Scratch that. Sorry about that. So I only made 8 cents on that trade. Blind as a fucking bat, dude. Sorry about that. Gene Dorian, 272. I had to look at that. Hold on a second here, man. I had to reset my activity on Tasty Trade. They really screwed the shorts this morning. Yeah, Chase, I had some puts this morning, man, and they just fucking didn't print. We turned around and I cut them loose. I think I'm missing. Hold on, I got to refresh the chat. I'm missing all the YouTube chat here. I missed a whole ton of YouTube chat. Sorry, but that's bullshit. You can hit 3 out of 10 trades and still be profitable with good CRV. Yeah. I think it depends on what the trade you're doing, Jens H, but I doubt that a new trader is trading daily fucking 0-8 puts, and they're going to be. A matter of fact, I'd put it against you that absolutely not, Gen H. I think you're wrong. I think Gen H is saying, sorry, that's bullshit. You can hit 3 out of 10 trades and still be profitable with a good CRV. I would say to you, Gen H, if you had like 100 or 200 or 300% trade, that's possible. But between taxes, cost of trade, I would say to you, no, I would say that's wrong. I would say between the taxes on your winnings and your losses, no. I've looked at that before. Maybe it's possible if you bought like some, I don't know, weeklies and printed 300% on 3 good trades, possibly. But that hasn't been my experience, Gen H. BGL is a whole nother thing. So BGL is a whole nother conversation. BGL has I want to say has a 60% hit rate. But I'm not don't hold me to that, but I think it's 60% on BGL. Was bull became bear. Look for consumer confidence data pump is over. If dump started, added few shares, SQ a dip. Go back to all the time, and it lacks emotional practice. That live trading has agreed with that. Yeah, I'd like to see your math on that one. My trading has never shown 3 great trades as being profitable. Maybe a little bit, but then after your taxes, you're going to get fucked anyways. But I agree, like the thesis why, or at least you agree with the thesis why. Holy smokes, Tesla, stream and drag. That would be great. Damn, back to 45 SPX again. We scored the shorts this morning. Tesla 29 filled plus what? Yearly truck flop on Thursday. Who knows? Painful market. Ugly truck. Nothing worse. That sideways chop. It's going for a while, but it doesn't break one way or another. Post 2020 Tesla dips bigly. Post news drop. Seeing the Cybertruck rally now, in my opinion. Yeah, Dylan, I'm not a fan of being long anything into that event. Just because of the IV crush on everyone being fucking long on options, right? Although that you can X that out if there's something that's unknown in the Cybertruck event, but you'd need to restart call buying to not get that IV crush. You need like an instigator the following day for people to start ramping call buying. Look, dude, what are they doing here? Ooh, I should have stayed in puts. Ooh, dude, what is happening right now? Oh, I should have stayed in puts. Woohoo! I'm so glad I'm not in calls anymore either. Whoa, dude, what is that from? What is that right there? Is there something happening out there? Is there something going on? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was a tick of our S1 just then. S1 is 453.86. Damn, I would have bought that fucking thing too. Not paying attention. I would have bought that fucker right there. Ooh. Need to pay attention to fucking. Where did that sell come from? Dude, 36 cents on 454s. Fuck. I should have stayed in that thing. God damn. Did you see that? Was that the auction? Was anybody still in puts there? Woo! 7-year auction flopped. Oh, dude, I could have made so much money. God damn. Dude, I was in a bunch of 454s. I sold that shit. God damn. I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything. Oh, no, I'm in nothing, dude. I'm in zero right now. Nothing. I can't claim that I'm in anything right now. I'm not, no calls, no puts, no nothing. God damn. I wish I was in puts right here. Woo. This is S1, by the way, right here. What did that was the auction, huh? God damn. Dude, this is crazy price action today. Crazy. Should I buy calls here? This is setting up here for a pretty big down move. This white line, this 1 minute trigger crossing that hourly trigger. This could get violent. Come up here and then slam it back down again. All right, I'm going to be cool here. I'm going to calm down. I was going to buy some calls for this move up. And then look for that trade down. I'm just gonna sit on my hands here. Oh, dude, fucking 455s just blasted off too. Yeah, RTX, or I've got 4520 as gamma. Let me check and make sure that's what it is right now. I got Gamma Flip at 45.20. 45.20 on Gamma Flip. Nope. They just hit me with them. Oh, dude, I just put an order in and I didn't catch the fill I wanted to catch. But they fucking filled me anyways. I got to get out of this trade. I'm in a long call trade here. I got to get out of it soon. These fucks, I got to call my broker, dude. I'm fucking pissed, dude. I gotta talk to my fucking broker. That's now up there. I guess some long calls here. I don't want to be long calls here. I'm going to try to sell out of these calls here because we're likely going to get another reversal down. God damn, I wish I was still in those puts. Fuck. Dude, that would have been like a 1,000% trade. God damn. Oh. All right, so I'm going to get out of, I was in some calls, so I ordered some calls here. They didn't fill, and then they filled, then I was upside down, then they went back up, but I didn't get the price that I wanted, so I'm flat again. Yeah, I had bad positioning. HYG hanging on right now. VIX on the 1 minute. VIX trading 1273. Apple just bounced off 189.88. That was it's a very like magnetic, very magnetic place for Apple. Tesla just hanging out right now. NASDAQ still hovering around 16,000. Dude, wild ass day in the markets. Wild ass day in the markets today. I'm gonna be cool here. I mean, look at that shit right there. Down, nope, up, and then down. Fuck yeah, we'll do that. Look at that huge move. Look at that fucking violence. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Be careful of more blood to come. This can become a 1, 2, 3 trigger cluster on the hourly with the 1 and 5 minute coming down. So be very careful here. Bears looking to reject to the downside move. They want to reject this right here and head even lower down to S2, S3. Let's look at SPX really quick. Holy shit. I mean, dude, look at that shit. God damn. Look at those fucking moves, dude. Day trader's paradise. Look at that stupid shit right there. My God. Look at that. Added only a few shares, Qs. Looked at VIX briefly. Added only a few shares. SQ. Looking back, was there a sign of that big drop? No, that drop came from a bond auction. That market breadth was in the red zone overbought day, not weak, pulling away from upper Bollinger Bands for the 6 puts for me. Blood. Dude, D. Grosby stayed in his puts. Congratulations. Dan Brislin, what's up, my brother? There's a level at SPY 456.28 that didn't get touched. My level, though, should believed. Dude, I was in 454s for 6 fucking cents, Primal. 6 fucking cents. 6 cents. 6 cents. 6 cents, bro. That's what I was told in the chat. The 7-year bond note auction was the reason. Let me see if I can read anything on it. I'm not seeing anything here. Fed bids for 7-year notes total 44.9.2. Amazon is releasing an AI chatbot for corporate customers. Who cares? I don't see anything else for that drop. Anybody else have a reason for that drop like that? Do you think that was shorts trying to get out or no? You think that was someone short that was trying to get out of being short or no? Not saying anything. I'm not hearing anything right now. I'm going to assume that it was a 7-year note. Yeah, Manipulation Tuesday. Yeah, Manipulation Tuesday sucks. Where they fake you out and get all doom and gloom and then they go up. Getting a pretty big bearish cross coming up. Be very careful here. You're getting a 1-2 trigger bear cluster to the downside here. Be very careful if you're a bull. Bob in the basement. Dude, look at Dixie just get fucking... Dixie's just getting annihilated right now. VIX just ripped fucking face off. I mean, look at VIX, dude. The VIX pumping $14 right now. They had a high on VIX of $14.32. Woohoo! Look at fucking VIX, dude. That great dude. Let's look at VIX for really quick. Hold on a second here. Let's look at VIX really quick. Look at fucking VIX, dude. Fucking VIX hanging dong. At $14.30. I guess we can go up now. I guess there is room to go up. Look at fucking VIX, dude. Look at fucking VIX, dude. Oh my god. Look at fucking VIX down there. Jesus, I mean, look at that VIX candle. It's like, what do they expect VIX at 40 and fucking SPY will be
expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
SPY will be at like S fucking 3 and VIX will be at fucking 40. What happened to GME? Hold on, look at GME really quick. Oh, dude. Ooh, GME, man. We're gonna look at GME really quick. GME looks like it wants the bloodbath, so let's take a look at it. Yeah, so GME is sitting on its daily trigger. Not expect a pullback, but this is good to see. Well, you need time here for the hourly trigger to catch up. Likely going to see a push down and then hopefully this here. Now, if you're looking for another trade on GME, you're either
S&P
waiting for the
500 and the Nasdaq turn negative, last down 0.1% each.
if you're trading GME,
91 counterparties take 873.
pick up 1231. That's if the run is still good to go. That's what I like is coming back and buying the hourly trigger at 1231. The move higher for GME is done if we break below the hourly trigger. So be really careful here on GME. So 1231, I'm going to draw a little box down there for you. Now I will say this: if you're this is the GME chart down below here. You could clean this shit up down here and close all that gap and then come back up. If that holds, you'll likely trade this zone in here. Or if it parks here and the hourly trigger comes up, then you can take that trade again. So the daily trigger, you're going to need the help of this hourly trigger to push you higher here. So either be waiting for this hourly trigger to come up or for price to come down and then consolidation. If GME breaks below 1231, the trade is dead. Look at that fucker right there. Look at anybody saying anything on Twitter right now? Maybe they'll say what we had that drop was. Let's see if there's a. I don't see anything on Twitter on fin-twit. The gentlemen still don't like S&P. Yep. Vic Niederhofer just came out and said the gentleman still doesn't like S&P 500. What else we got here? A lot of GME posts here. Spoos for all that action only down 38 cents, 39 cents right now. I'm thinking about buying, let me check the USO right here. USO rolling over now finally. Apple looking for a dip buy. IWM down $1.08. Spoos. I want to see if I don't want to buy this. It's very bearish here, so we'll just play it cool here. We'll see if there's another short above here. Maybe there's one here we can get down below. Holy fuck, dude. That's some big moves. Big moves. He's usually, I just reposted it. I think he's talking about the bond vigilantes. It's pretty much like Carl. I think he's talking about Carl Icahn. If I had to guess, it's Carl Icahn. But usually he's talking about those guys. Oh, they did get those miners out? That's awesome. I saw pictures of those guys. Andy Constant gave the bond auction a grade of D. No shit. Rocket. You guys want to check Rocket too? Yeah, I don't like, if you're a bull, this is a rule, okay? I want to tell you something here. We're going to go over here. I'm going to show you guys something really quick. So if you're trading, here's a warning to you, okay? if price breaks below, we flip it over for bears, okay? Pretend this chart is upside down right now. So matter of fact, let me just switch this chart upside down. Hold on, let me see if I can switch this upside down. Now this doesn't guarantee it, but because you need to recheck it. So bears need to recheck this hourly trigger, so you'll likely come back up, and we'll pound and then head lower, okay? Now, if this was bullish, I'd say the same thing to you. So let me see if I can switch this around. Transform. Hold on. Okay, so I just flipped the chart upside down, okay? I think. No, I didn't. Did I flip it upside down? Hold on. Transform. No. Hold on. I got some wonky shit going on here. It's not working. It's not working. And maybe it's edit transform. Flip vertical, center vertical, flip vertical. Yeah, there we go. So pretend the market's upside down right now. If you're a bull, okay, this was upside down. What you'd be looking for here is, you see how that 1 and 5 minute are coming up, right? That's going to be a bear cross with a 3 trigger bear cross. Now, if this was bullish, you'd be expecting a pretty big move this way here, okay? Because of the hourly trigger, the 1 and the 5 minute right here, okay? Now, because this is bearish, it's inverse, right? So these bears, or these sellers, want to confirm the move is going to be lower and head like this, okay? Does that make sense? Consolidation and then a move down. So just like this, 1 and 2, and then just like that, okay? Now, on the inverse, let me see if I can switch this, transform this back, flip this back again, flip vertical. Now, if you're a bull, now I flipped the screen back over for you just now. If you're a bull, right, you can't take a trade here. You can take like a 5 minute trade on the 1 minute or something like that, but you can take this trade. But the truth is, you really can't take a trade unless I'm going to show you what you need to see happen. So you need to see, switch that over there. You need to see this white turn around. You need to see price blast up here, consolidate, and begin to make its way higher, and you take the trade right here. Now, if you are like, hey, I'm going to try to dip buy down here and think that might be bottom, I would also, if you're like, hey, I want to try to time a bottom, I always like to see a flattening first of the white and red line. So if you start to see price stay down here and you start to see this white line flatten and price hasn't come up and this red line starts to flatten, yeah, you could possibly put some risk on. That could be an early indicator that price is going to go up. If you get trapped in here, you're kind of fucked. So I'll explain this more in detail on videos that I've recorded for you, but it's very dangerous for a bull here right now. Currently, bears are in charge right now. So, or they're not in charge, but they're going to confirm a more downside in just a moment. So we'll likely see price come up and more downside to come and trade S2, believe it or not. I'll draw S2 in there for you. Here's S2. Here's S3. And here's your first buy the dip if you're a bull. That's at 453.28. $452.58. So you got S2 and okay, and then you've got I want to see what I sold those at. Hold on a second here. So I bought a SPY 454p for 7 cents. I sold them at 19 cents. I thought I saw them trade 50 or 60 cents. Fuck. Hold on here. Dude, I gotta post that on fucking Twitter. $453.86. Yeah, I would have made some fucking significant money. So I'm a little angry right now. I'm a little angry right now. I'm pretty angry right here about that. That would have been a big pay. That would have been that would have been a lot of people's salaries, I think. I'm pretty angry about. I'm getting angry now. Let's just check the 30-minute. Check 30-minute. Yeah, velocity is kind of shitty right now for bulls. Dude, that was fucking kick ass though. I gotta be honest. Like that was fucking kick ass. It was still kick ass. Yeah, I don't want to get trapped in this shit, dude. I don't want nothing to do with this. I'm like, man, I'm like thinking about buying Friday fucking calls here. Just stick with the rules, Cappy. Don't fucking do it right now. Just stick with the rules, brother. Look at HYG come back. Look at fucking VIX, dude. Look at the VIX red candle. Is anybody watching VIX right now? That whole candle came back. Boy, this looks like fucking. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I'm looking around right now. Tell me if I'm wrong here. This looks like VIX looks like somebody wanted out. Man, I'm telling you what, this looks like we might make that run to 4,600 now. Let me ask you guys a question here. You guys think that that was it? That this is the I mean, tell me if I'm wrong on this. If I'm wrong on this, this looks like somebody wanted fucking out, man. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you ever think that like there's a big player out? Do you ever think there's a big player in here and they just want it out? Yeah, man. This looks like somebody was upside down with money. That looks like a fucking hit and run. No, I don't. Well, I don't know if it's Bear. A liquidity provider is what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. And you know who else? Hoffer fucking just said something about it too. Someone's angry out there. You went long again on that? Yeah, I'm wondering if I should buy Friday calls right now. But dude, we got so much shit coming out. We got so much more fucking volatility this week. I'm gonna do nothing right now. I'm gonna stick to my plan right now. So we need to be above this for me to take another call right here. I'm just gonna chill here. I have an itch underneath saying we're gonna go to 460 on that. This looks like there's a market participant that was pissed. I know they're saying it was the bond auction, but man, this smells like somebody out there is angry. Somebody's got a full diaper. It looks like somebody was like, we ain't going to 460 and slam that fucking sell button. Niederhofer posted that, something similar to that. What he said. Yeah. Yeah, this looked like somebody did not want to get hurt. Be really careful in here. It gets very dangerous in here. This is a fucking good day, dude. This is like 2 good days. You did? I missed one or two, like the big move down. I meant to buy calls and I didn't. Like this big red bar right here, I wanted to buy calls and I didn't. I entered again up here, but I didn't catch this shit. I wanted to catch that shit down there, and I was blabbing my mouth. Like I would have bought that right there. I was in here for a brief moment. I didn't lose any money, but yeah, I trust Vic. I trust what Vic is. Vic didn't say that somebody was wrong side. He says that somebody's angry. So there's someone out there dropping fucking bombs. I don't think that's dealers either. I think that's somebody out. I think somebody out there is pissed. I agree with the pissed off, or someone was the wrong way if we're going up and didn't want to get caught in that. So we only got 5 fucking sessions. Bulls only have 5 sessions, man. You got like 5. Today's one of them, so you got 4 sessions left. If you're a bull, not a lot of time left here for bulls. All right, I'm with you here on this. We'll see if we can get a squeeze out of this. See if they squeeze this out. Hey, what's up, buddy? What are you doing? We'll see if they squeeze this out, if they send it down. So sellers are right here trying to rain this down. If you can get up above this 5-minute trigger, you're going to squeeze out those sellers. So we'll see. Someone's throwing fucking bombs out there, like straight fucking bombs, dude. Fucking over the shoulder boulders, like just like fucking raining down big rocks, like fuck you, bull. About 350. How much money do you need to move? That was a lot of moving right there. Someone pulled the plug, dude. I'd say millions. Oh, I know it's probably, you probably know it's millions, but coming back up on another cluster right now. See if the bulls have it or not. See if they garbage trade this or not. HYG just keeps grinding and grinding here. VIX is lost. VIX doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Apple recovering right now. Dixie's still heading lower right now. Tesla cranking right now. Someone's up there slapping spoos right now, just slapping the fuck out of it. Pay attention to this and see what they're saying. Watch this closely. See if we get the rejection and more downside. Be very careful of this if you're a bull. Dude, this is a great fucking day, dude. Outstanding day. No, you're welcome, Bork. There might be another put trade up here. If this thing rejects right here, if this 1 minute trigger rejects, it's gonna get nasty. We'll see who wins this fight. Congratulations, Bork said. Honestly, thanks a shitload for that put trade today. My dog just cost me a few grand yesterday from an emergency melting cornmeal abrasion, corneal abrasion. Jesus. Hey, Bork, I had a cat. I had a cat that had his eye dug out. Man, he ended up dying of a infection recently. So we just got new kitties. I don't know how that. Well, it wasn't like it was this summer, but I had a cat that was outside and he got fucked up. Some animal ripped its eye out of its head, and it cost me thousands, dude. Thousands of dollars. And you ready for the worst part? He fucking passed at nighttime. He passed at the veterinary hospital, even though I paid for it. Didn't matter, dude. My daughters were fucking devastated. Straight up devastated. Straight up devastated, man. Yeah. So we went through the summer with no cats, and then we found some cats out in our yard in a wood pile, and they took those cats in. We got them all shots and took them to the vet, and then we sent them off to other people. As a matter of fact, I got 3 of them left right now. We're trying to get rid of the last one. If I can get any of these cats in here, I'll show them to you. They're just like little small tiny cats. Let me see if maybe I can get one of the kids to one kid to show them to you. Your coyote is hungry. I have a lot of experience with coyotes. I used to love fucking with them. Look at Tesla just ripping face right now. Hell yeah, Tesla, move it, baby. Look at Tesla. Tesla trading 244. Let's take a look at Tesla really quick. Woo. Tesla just moving. Tesla looking for that orange bar, right? Remember we charted this earlier. Your target, 247, right up here. Your Tesla bull, congratulations. Remember to take the fucking money. Remember to take the money. You're coming into a zone of taking the money on Tesla. Not quite there yet, but almost there. 247, trading 244.49 right now. A little bit of a reversal to the upside for hourly trigger. This looks good. Still no bull trade unless you get above 454.83. Sellers trying to confirm more downside here. If the bulls can catch a squeeze above that 5-minute trigger, they're safe for the moment. They want to come back and confirm that move, though. See if the bulls can do it here. Yeah, you see that, Beartown Sheriff? There's a giant node, too, on Gamma for VIX down at $11.50. Yeah, coyotes keep coming around to see who's eating the raccoon food. Dr. Gone, where do you live? What part of the country do you live in? If you mind my asking? Patrick McFly was on puts as well. Did make $150. Congratulations. Troy Barker, what's up, brother? Or Baker, what's up, man? How you doing? I still haven't checked Rocket yet for Connor, so I'm going to check that really quick for him. Rocket looks good, man. As long as you stay above $9.07, the trade's still on for you. Let me see here. You've got a big cross coming up on Rocket as well. You're a little bit long in the tooth on daily trigger here, so I'm going to expect you to get at least $10 on this trade. You're still good to go on this trade for $10. You might get $10.60. I know you probably want the monthly trigger at 11.06. That's a possibility too. I'll say this too. This is Rocket, by the way. You got a great setup here, man. A great setup here to take out that $11.06. Rocket looks great. It's bullish. If you wanted to know, below $8.50, trade is dead. In my view, the trade is really dead below $9.07. Any closing bars below the hourly trigger, and the trade is dead. But I'm bullish on Rocket to $11.50. $11.50 on Rocket. Bullish. I need to do this stuff on a different screen, so I have to keep resetting this stuff. See if the bulls can get a squeeze out of this. I got some calls here, and I'm flat on them right now. I've had calls here. Ready? I've had calls here since, I think, right here, and they're still flat. This looks like a grind. What up, Troy? Yeah. Perbil Tom, I saw that. We looked at the candle here on the show, and then we looked at the reversal. We didn't look at the reversal candle. But I did see the reversal candle as well. Now it's rolling down again. HYG trying to flatten here. HYG a little bit of a roll too. Man, we're looking for an explosive move here. If you guys aren't watching right now, like Dixie is in full-on bloodbath. HYG has just been pumping and then holding and pumping and holding. VIX looks like it's rolling over right here. Tesla's fucking mooning right now. If you're a Tesla bull, congratulations. Remember that 247 and change. Remember what they like to do to Tesla bulls too. They like to sell you before you get to 250. Like let's say 250 or 300. They sell you down before you get there. Remember that about Tesla. They'll try to trap you, so be careful on Tesla as you approach that 250. Just be wary of it. Even if you're going to go higher to that 290 that we talked about, you'll still see an auto sell before you get to the round number, so be careful. You live in Seattle, okay. You had a bunny explosion during COVID and the coyote sighting started, fat and fluffy coyotes. Yeah, I was asking because I lived out west for a long, long time. And I have a border collie and an Aussie Shepherd, and the Aussie Shepherd likes to kill coyotes. And so I'd put out a rabbit call. I'd put music outside with a dying rabbit, and they would all come run by my house and stuff. I used to like to fuck with the coyotes. I used to do all kinds of shit with the coyotes. I would do like the coyotes. I would do. I'd go fucking camping and shit. Like real bad, like not camping in like a campground, but like I'd go to like the Wave out in Utah or some shit, or northern Nevada mountains, down in Arizona, Nevada, all kinds of Utah, Colorado, and my buddy, right? I used to backpack with this guy. I don't know if you guys know, but if you guys know a lot about through hiking and backpacking and stuff, but it's very hard to find a companion to backpack with. It's easy to find companions for like car camping or like short hikes. Like if you're going to hike like 3 to 5 miles and you're near your car and you're only out there for a couple days, not so bad. But if you're like a through hiker of any kind, like you're hiking like hundreds of miles and stuff like that, it's very hard to find a good partner that you're compatible with to do it repetitively and nobody gets in trouble or hurt or anything like that. Competent people that enjoy themselves, all kinds of shit. I'm not going to talk about it, but anyways, I had a really close friend of mine who was a really good fucking backcountry person. Dude, they're giving me a penny right now. I'm up a penny. Fucking dealers, dude. These fucking dealers. These fucking dealers are cheap as fuck. So anyways, I go hiking with this guy and we're really close friends. And hold on here. And what I would do is coyotes are like a pest, right? So if we would go on night hikes and shit like that, coyotes would see us out in the woods and they'd start tracking us back to our campsite. And I'd usually bring this is so fucking terrible. I'd bring like meat and shit with me for like the first night or two. And I'd bring like pepperoni and salami and shit. I'd like bring like fucking like what's that, summer sausage and stuff, like the Hillshire Farms stuff with me. As just a little like a little fucking I don't know, like a present or something. Good job hiking today. And so I'd slice little slices of that stuff. And I'd get out my little stove and I'd fry up little pieces of fucking summer sausage. And that shit stinks if you warm it up. It smells really bad. And I'd fucking throw it at my buddy's tent from my tent. And I'd like huck the sausages outside of his tent and shit. And then by the time the coyotes got there, they'd fucking go around his tent. And they'd just like howl and bay and fucking like bother him for like the next 5 or 6 hours. I was a real dick. Dying rabbit sounds like I think it sounds like ear, ear, ear. I think that's the sound of a dying rabbit. Truthfully. You can get recordings of dying rabbits, right? Depending on where you live. Matter of fact, it probably doesn't matter where you live. You can get recordings of dying rabbits. I used to put a speaker out behind my door of my house on a patio, or not a patio, but a fucking a second story porch that I had, and I'd play the dying rabbit music, and you'd see the coyotes come running over the hills. So even if you're not going to kill the coyote, if you just want to see coyotes, play that music around dusk. Right around dusk, wherever you live. Like about an hour before dusk. That's when the coyotes come out to hunt. And they're hungry as fuck right around that time. So I shouldn't be telling people this shit. No, I didn't get into Beyond, man. I didn't get into it. I used to do shit like that, poke the juice box, but I'm so busy with the stream that I have to just focus on spoos. I'm hoping if we can launch this tool, right? So poke the juice box. If we can launch this tool, right? I'm gonna try to use that funding to pay one or two people to try to lift some of the load, so that I can they can help with that stuff, and I can I can like do other stuff, like follow you on stuff and things like that. So I'm hoping that will help us to expand with what we're doing. Yeah, poke the jukebox. I understand that, man. That's how I make most of my money, dude. I mostly make my money from swing trades on spreads. So that's where like most of my money comes from, not from day trading. My real money comes like my living money, my expenses, my taxes, my fucking kids and fucking wife and all that other shit. That's where that money comes from, is swing trading. It's the only thing, like whenever I have a potential of blowing up an account, it's the only thing that saves me. As a matter of fact, I want to, at some point, I'm not there yet. I thought I'd be there this year, and I'm not. And I thought I would be at a place where I could buy the SPY, or buy SPY, or buy something similar to it and sell calls and puts against it. I'm not. I thought I was at that place, and I'm not. I really, really was hoping this year that I would get to a place where I could stop trading and just focus on you guys. And I don't think I'll be there until next year. So I'm kind of pissy about it. I thought I was going to be in that place where I could stop trading, but I'm not there. This was that year. So I thought that this would be the year for it. And I'm still not there. Yeah, we talk about it on the show here. I show the trade before it happens and when we close it. It's a market breadth swing long call trade, long call spread trade, and it's on very oversold conditions. Most years I get 9 to 12 trades. On bear markets, I only get 4 to 6 trades in a year. And I have a very high win rate on it. So, like, very, very high, like 27 out of 30. And it funds my misadventures and other shit that I do. Yeah, I love Stock Pattern Pros. You know what? I was thinking of talking to him. I wanted to approach him and see if we could do some kind of a collaboration. I really like that guy a lot. I like what he does. You know what else I like a lot too is I really like who else do I like a lot? I wanted to approach. I haven't approached them yet. I probably shouldn't be saying this because they'll probably tell me to go fuck myself. But but there's two people I like out there. I like Stock Pattern Pros right now. 2 people I really like: Stock Pattern Pros, and I really like Vol Signals. I'd really like to get in touch with both of those guys, and I haven't had the time to talk to those guys. I'm very interested in collaborating with both of those guys. I like a lot of what they're doing. Yeah, you too. I like you too. Trader Podcast. I want to get involved with you too, man. I like you too, man. I would get involved with you in a minute. If you ever want to get together, let me know. Oh, you know Carson. Oh, sweet. I don't know him. I repost some of his stuff, but I like what he does. You can always tell him I love him. Say that. I like him and Stock. I like Tim too from Stock Pattern Bros, but I don't know either of those guys. But I think they'd be a. I think they would be a good for us as a group. They'd be a nice addition to the group. But I did not see the W map. Squeeze incoming? No, they're gonna try to. Is there a squeeze incoming? They're trying, but they're gonna try to squeeze it, but I'm not sure it's gonna happen. If you're a bull, you need to see us. If you're a bull, you need to see us above that green, and then you need a confirmation trade to carry on to the upside. So you're not quite there yet. This is very risky to be long here, or long calls, not long puts, long calls, or I don't know, owning SPY or anything like that. Like bulls shouldn't be here right now. DM me your phone number on Twitter and I'll text you. It's hard to get a hold of you otherwise. Yeah, it's so COVID was, I got to tell you guys, like, it's hard to say this or it's hard to express this. COVID really fucked me over. I was really down, and then I fell behind on so much stuff that I have not caught up to this moment yet. I still haven't caught up to the responsibilities that I have. I'm really behind, and then we're in the holidays now, and it's been fucking brutal. It's been really brutal. It's been a real challenge. I'm behind more than I'm comfortable with. COVID really did a number on my family. It did a number on my responsibility. Like, I had responsibilities fall by the wayside all over my life, like all over the place. Responsibilities fell off the wayside, and so trying to rebuild all that stuff that COVID, what COVID did to me. It was my first time ever having COVID, and it really did a number on falling behind. Yeah, Trader Podcast. I'll reach out to you, brother. Hey, William Shakespeare. What's up, brother? Spielberg. Yeah, 4,500 is driving you crazy. Trading 245.15 on Tesla right now. If you're a fucking Tesla bull, I'm gonna tell you one last time. As you come into that 250, right? They are going to fucking try to sell you down. There will be bulls scared, and there'll be sellers trying to slam you early. Yeah, Tesla did great today. What else? What else you want to go over here? Yeah, it's been. It's like people say things to you, and you're like, yeah, I get it. Like, I'll do that to people. People are like, oh, this happened or that happened. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. But like, empathize. But if I didn't go through that experience that you went through, I didn't know all the ramifications of it. And dude, COVID, it ran through my house. It was like, it's like doctor this, doctor that, doctor this, course of that, course of this. Real panic and stuff. And then put everything down and just like, not following up, not continuing on, all that stuff it's been catching back up has been fucking brutal. It's been fucking brutal. It really has. Then I've got to develop. I've gone through 2 developers trying to get some stuff done, and they haven't produced what I want them to produce. So it's like meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. I just went back and talked to these developers, and they're still not fucking done. Now I'm ready to launch just that tool, but some other shit's still not done. And the moment that you're not there, people are like, he's sick or he's gone right now, so we'll get back to it when he gets back. $15 to go. John Haggerty saying last Tesla. 19 January 25 call from yesterday. 6 currently 10.20 seeking. He's looking for $10.05. Got 15 cents to go. Chair podcast saying the fact that many of the Mag 7 are running and item is down really tells me that hedge funds are doing their pair trade and leveraging even longer. There's also trader podcast. Do you understand the ramifications too? And if we get rate cuts, its impact on it on IWM and small caps. And there's that anticipation of that happening for an explosive upside move on small caps. They're going to rotate into that once that Mag 7's done, aren't they? I think they're going to rotate into it. Ram Husk, stick around because I go over those trades. When I make those trades, dude, I tell everybody you know it before it happens. Those trades are very consistent. If you want something cool, where's it? Hey, Ram Husk, do you have Trading View? Do you have Trading View? Let me know in the chat if you have Trading View. I'll tell you how I take those trades. I'll show you how I take those trades right now if you want. He was? Yeah, there should be a rotation into small caps. Now, that is predicated upon an ending of raising rates. So I have to do a show on it at some point, and I haven't. That's been back burner for like a week. And there's a small cap rotation. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can show you guys something. Hold on a second here. Hang tight here. And they should outperform both tech and S&P 500. Let me see if I can show you guys some part of this here. Give me a second here. I'll look at it right now. PE ratios. Nope. Maybe all the macro you need. That might show it. No, I don't want 10s and 2s. Tens and 2s. I think that I got to check something on the 10s and 2s right now. What do I need here? I need what do I need to put in here? Fed funds rate, effective Fed funds rate, new pain. And I need to get rid of that so you guys don't see that. Because it's RTY. This is pretty cool to let me see if I can show you guys this. It's really not the best way to. I'm trying to see if I can show this here. I might have to do it another time. I'm not getting the charts that I want to show you. Close that one. Your long IWM commons and leaps, 190s before 200. They're really dragging the fuck out of this, aren't they? So I'm watching this. See this line right here? This yellow line right here? This is where they're selling us, right? They fucking love bam down, bam down, bam down, bam down. Squeezed all the way up, right back down, and they're trying to get us right down here into Wednesday. They've murder botted, so all the calls are almost dead. There's a little bit more calls here. I wonder if I should grab some calls here. Not calls, puts, excuse me. You know, the last 3 sessions, I be really careful here, man. We're probably gonna get a drop here. We got some puts here. Last 3 sessions, I think it's just no liquidity in the market, but I've had some brutal fucking like being left behind, bad fills, filling afterwards, like real. I gotta contact my fucking broker and scream. I have a bunch of money that I switched over to a prime bank, but I still have money in Tasty Trade. And Tasty, man, their order flow selling it's out of fucking control. Their order flow selling is really bad right now. Dow climbs, hope grows, Fed is done raising rates. I noticed it this past few sessions. So you know what's crazy is an example this week on the bid ask. I am adjusting I'm adjusting to the ask and not getting fills. Not every time, but there's been times where what the ask is showing me, I'm giving the ask on spoos, and I'm not getting fills. So I'm a little stinky here. So it's like spoofed pricing, delayed pricing. You already know that's what order flow does, or order flow selling does, right? They're not giving you the real price. So if you actually take these trades on a prime bank, they'll show you the true price of the option, and you'll get an instant fill. I've been kind of stinky about it the past few days. Again, every month or two it happens, and I get angry, and then I'm like, I'm fucking out of here, and then I don't. Yeah, HYG just keeps cranking, dude. Cranking here. They keep pinning SPY here. Move that over. Clean all that sloppiness up. Get rid of that. Past 3 sessions. Past 3 sessions, I've noticed it the most. Maybe it's past week. Maybe last week and then this whole week. It's been fucking glaring. And I'm angry about it. I'm kind of fucking furious about it. No, what they're doing is I already know how it happens. I've already talked to my broker about it. So basically, if they have if you go to a prime bank, right, they're not selling that or they're not selling that order flow. So what happens is these companies that sell order flow, and they've got, let's say it costs them 10 cents, they're going to sell it to you for 13 and front run your ass no matter what. They already know that it's going up or down too. There's a delay in what the price is too that they know before you. It's kind of bullshit. So I'm kind of fucking stinky about it right now. And they used to not be as bad about it. Tasty Trade was not too bad about it for a lot of years. And I noticed past year or so, whatever the prices are, I don't know if part of it has to do with the CMOs saying that they're aware of all the 0-date action and stuff out there. There's a lot of shit going on in the background right now where I think it's just a fuck fest going on. I've been quite angry about it. No, it's about money. It's all about money. Not catching fills, even published fills. Now, there should be no liquidity problem on SPY. I would say if there's a liquidity problem on, like, you know, some kind of fucking low float fucking junk ass stock that's, you know, fucking, I don't know, company's worth fucking $50 million or some stupid shit like that, a ticker that's not traded, I'd be like, yeah, I get that, but these guys pulling that shit on SPY is a goddamn scam. So I feel like they're gouging more than they ever did in the past. I feel like the gouging has gone up. Nice little double bottom here. We got a higher low. Bullish. It should be bullish, but that hourly trigger is bothering me. Bring over that S1 and S2 so you can see it. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here. HYG just ripping faces still. You've got Spoos trading 454.31. Kind of garbage. NASDAQ keeps climbing, and they got fucking SPY pinned right now. Pinned. No good well, there's good reason for it. Apple bleeding right now. NASDAQ still up there right now. Dixie coming down. Dude, SPY should be like 460 right now. Like, should be fucking 460 off the fucking top right now. SPY should be fucking moonshot right now. All right, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break, take a piss. 2:16, I'll be back with you at 2:30. I'll leave the stream up, of course. I'm going to put the chat up here so you can see it. I got to go to the bathroom really quick. I'm going to put the chat over here, and I'll be right back with you. H-Bomb asking why I've got puts on right now. Right there. That's the reason. Till we reverse and get above the hourly trigger. Puts it is. And we got a 5-minute cross on the hourly trigger as well. So until we're up there, bearish. We have to be above the hourly trigger for me to get bullish. This is bullish in structure, but this is bullish in structure. You got a higher low, low, higher low. Got a big cluster forming right here, but until we're above that right there, I'm gonna be in some puts here. They're cheap. They're only like 20 cents or something like that, 18 cents.
At 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Pacey, who participates in a moderated discussion about Fed Now with Federal Reserve Financial Services Chief Payments Executive Mark Gould. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A. At 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Pacey, who participates in a moderated discussion about Fed Now with Federal Reserve Financial Services Chief Payments Executive Mark Gould. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A. Fed's Williams says it's encouraging to see a decline in inflation pressures. And Fed's Williams says the Fed has signaled a strong commitment to get inflation back to 2%. Fed's Williams says longer run inflation expectations have been very stable. Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Pacey. Fed's Williams says rising inflation expectation uncertainty is not a sign expectations are unmoored. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at $2.90 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at $2.23 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $76.41 a barrel. That's up $1.55 or 2.07%. And NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at $2.70.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you in puts right now? Ooh, yeah. H-bomb, you in puts right here, brother? Ooh, yeah. You making money right now, H-bomb? Oh. Yeah. Watch out for a bounce down here. I'm like snacking right now. All right, so let's check this book map down here. There you go, H-bomb, right down there, brother. Let's try to grind through this stuff, hit all that stuff over there. Miss Dog and Monkey's in it too. Who's oh, H-bomb, dude. Or Beartown Sheriff H-bomb calling you out. Calling you out right now. Oh, where's Beartown Sheriff, man? He's gonna regain his throne over here. Remember we talked about the inverse trade, right? Earlier I showed you guys H-bomb calling out Beartown Sheriff. I stole my children's I feel so terrible. My oldest daughter in her office left a bag of goldfish. So I stole the bag from her. Let's see if we can get this reversal here off this 1 minute trigger and see if we can blast this down into S2. See if we can get that rejection right here. We got a big cross coming up, so look out for some violent moves here. The VIX with another spike up. VIX getting really bouncy right now. Apple with another double bottom thingy. Tesla chilling out here. Squeeze right now and spoos. Have a cross of the 5 minute, the half hour, and the hourly trigger right now. Yeah, you know what I like is I shouldn't say this, but so I'm not really a snack person, but I have kids, and so they are definitely snack people. But my youngest daughter likes Cheez-Its and what's the other fucking thing that she likes? She likes let's crack the beer. She likes Cheez-Its with sharp cheddar or cheddar squeezed cheese out of a can. It's gross. But uh-oh. Or they're just grinding this fucking market down, huh? Who said that? Oh, was it Carrillo said pin, or somebody said there was a pin, probably. I forget who it was. One of you guys said there was a pin. Yeah, the Cheez-Its. She does a Cheez-It sandwich with like a little bit of cheese spread, and then she'll make them for me and stack them up. I tried to teach her. Let me see if I can. Hold on a second here. Come on, dude. There we go. So I what I tried to do was so she taught me about the Cheez-It thing, right? And so when I was a kid, we ate Ritz cracker sandwiches with jam and crunchy peanut butter. And so I tried to make those for her, and she was not happy. Let's see what this is here. That's the fucking floor, dude. We break this shit down here, it ain't gonna be pretty. So I was like, here, I'll make a sandwich of something that I like. I was like, when I was a kid, my mom would make me jam and peanut butter sandwiches, and my kids hate it. My youngest daughter's like, fuck no, she doesn't like it at all. So, of course, eating that crap with my daughter, I now like that cheddar cheese and Cheez-It cracker. So just a heads up, if you've never had it, it's delicious. I'm not really that person, but having kids, it's there, it's in the house. It's 2:39 in the afternoon. I'm going to talk about expectations for the rest of the week and yesterday, and then expectations for the rest of the week, stuff like that. So we're going to go over that right now and take a peek and see what we can see, like just scale out a little bit. And so I can get over here. Look at a 5-minute chart here. And we're going to chat. I'm going to do a 15-minute. Okay. So this is the chart from this morning and from yesterday. Nothing's changed. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know if this was. Let me see. Let me just check something really quick. Or wait a minute. 1 hour. Hang tight here. What am I looking for here? 454.61. Hang tight here. 454.66. SPX. 451. 450, 51, 455, 1. 3. We just one quick second here, guys. Nope, wrong ticker. It's basically a buck, right? Yeah, that's where it's actually down here. I think these boxes might have to do with the previous highs. Let's go back and look over there and see what we got here. So 457.93. 457.93. We'll just draw this in. Hey, you know what I'll do is I'll put you back on the main screen so you can see everything, and then I'll work on this in the background for you. Let me do some work in the background here. Is it July or June? I think it was June. I can't even remember. Yeah, it was July 27th. Okay. 457.93. It's looking pretty bullish right there, huh? They're trying to break this back above. 57.93, that's July high. I got that right. Okay. And then 458 and change. That's 4,600 on SPX right there. Roughly right there. Might get stopped out here. Okay, that's July high. That's the 4,600. Bar up there. Move that up there. Just me shit that I'm doing. Get rid of all that garbage in there. This one I'm most interested in down here. We didn't quite get down there by the dip 1. Still trending down, but it doesn't look like it's for long. Bullish above HT. Make sure we get hourly trigger there. That's right where hourly trigger is. Clean this up a little bit. Extend this out. Resistance. We know that resistance is right there. I already knew that. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. July high, 457. 4,600 gamma bar. This is the hourly trigger right there. This is your buy of the dip. That's 3. Buy the fucking dip. Negative gamma below. So the gamma flip is down there. Okay. Think we're ready here. Spoos again, trying to squeeze above the hourly trigger. Trying to squeeze its way higher. There's 454P has 470,000 puts that are worth 8 cents right now. We're going to talk about what to expect rest of the week. So a couple things here. We have to talk about a few things. Number one, some important things we have to talk about. So it's being claimed right now. GS is claiming that we basically have about 5 sessions left for the bulls. They have 5 sessions left, okay? And after those 5 sessions, we should turn into sell. Now, that's not guaranteed, right? We talked about that this morning when we came on live for the show this morning. I said to you, let me see if I move that over. We'll bring that up there. Maybe that is the best place for it for me. Okay, whatever. So we talked this morning about don't get too bearish, right? When we started this show this morning, I said, don't get too bearish. What do? We squeeze straight up, right? Now, is some things to note here. We've had the second instance of this. We know that this yellow bar here is resistance. Knew that before today. We know that the top should be 4,600. That translates to about $1.30 less on SPY than on SPX. The July high is back over here, 457.93, right? We know that supply is coming in right here. And we also know that someone's pretty fucking pissed up here, right? Someone's angry. Like, this snap to the downside was pretty vicious. Sold us down pretty rough, right? Did the same thing over here. Slammed straight down, right? So someone up here does not want us above this resistance zone above here, right? We already know that. We haven't confirmed at this point. Someone in the chat was saying, if we spend too much time on hourly trigger, that's bearish. Not necessarily so. The more time we spend on the hourly trigger, it's actually more bullish. The less time we spend on this hourly trigger, we start to reject and come down, right? And start to head down quickly, it's pretty bearish. The more time we actually spend on this hourly trigger, the more bullish it actually becomes. So more time on hourly trigger, more bullish it becomes, not bearish. I'll try to show you examples of this in the past on the trigger chart, but the more time we spend on this hourly trigger, it's proving that there's demand here, okay? Persistent demand. They're buying, they're buying, they're buying. Now, I don't know who this is up here that's pissed off. I know that I'm using like a heel phrase here. We know why they're selling this. We know that the call wall is up there at 4,600. We need call expansion to open up the market. We need put expansion as well because the put wall right now is down here at 452. We can see the coiling taking place right here, right? Major coiling here. We also have end of month coming up, right? We don't have much time left. Today is the 28th, 29th, and then the 30th. Something else that's fascinating, too, is sometimes end of month, you'll get an outsized move the day before. So this Thursday right here, you might get an outsized move. It's possible. Vixpiration will do that as well. Get you some outside moves. We know that today's Tuesday. This is where they fake you out. As part of that conversation this morning is this manipulation day. We were talking with David AMS yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I'm bearish into tomorrow, possibly even Wednesday morning. But that bearishness is a fake out for an upside move, right? If you guys don't know what manipulation is right here, it's when the banks or like a bank will make their trade here, and they'll fake you out so that you don't know where we're going, and then we actually make the move later into the week. Now, we're parked right here at 455. We probably can take a guess here with all those 4,600 calls for end of the month that we're likely going to close on Friday up here at this 4,600. That's what we think, right? That these banks are long on these call spreads, whatever you have it out there, whoever it is that's long on these calls, whoever it is that owns those things, that they want these fuckers to print into the end of the month over here. So we're still like, you can see that they're selling this early before we got there. They sold it. And if we come back up into Friday, they're going to try to sell that again, right? Sell into that bullishness at 460. And then at the end of the month, it's 12-1, right? Some kind of an expectation of a roll into December. That's what's being pushed, the narrative that's being pushed. And you also got that note from GS saying that bulls have about 5 sessions. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we should start. We have a window of weakness on the first week of, maybe the second week of December. Some of these guys are claiming like market doom 1987 crash after this session, right? I don't know how true that is. If you get some weakness into the beginning of the month and then you start seeing call and put expansion, we could definitely still have more Christmas run for December. I wouldn't take that as gospel. So today's Tuesday. We got, hold on a second here. Starting to cross right now, so hold on. Man, I want that fucker so bad. Yeah, we don't have too many 460s out there. We got some of these down here, but too bad. Man, I just want to lay down some four all spread or something in the money here. Anyways, sorry about that. I'm trying to look at the options chain right now. You got us coiling consolidation. We haven't had any distribution yet. It's not as bearish as you think. It can get bearish as we head into next week. We start that roll down. But for right now, we're still on track for that 4,600 into that pin strike. I don't know if this happens like this. I don't know if it happens and then we roll down into this, something like that. But for right now, we haven't sold to the downside. I said this yesterday. As long as we're above the hourly trigger, you're going to remain bullish or become bullish. Although you are looking for a confirmation pullback. This looks like a confirmation pullback to say, yes, we're going to continue higher. So the only thing I can say to you about this into Friday would be, we know where the sellers are. We know they're up here. We know every time they come up here, they're going to try to sell into us. And we know ultimately we're going to try to get up into that 460 into Friday. So currently we're sitting above the hourly trigger. The expectation would be that as long as we stay up here, that we're bullish. Whenever we're below this hourly trigger, that we're going to get bearish and try to get down into that buy the dip situation down here. Now we don't have we don't have a lot of sessions left until end of the month. Saying that, you're going to expect that we trade, or we're going to keep trading into this supply here at 457, 456, 31, and eventually get up into that 4,600 into Friday. Damn it, I'm not in calls right now, and I should be. Motherfucker. 455. They're claiming we're not going up. Dude, we're already in the money right fucking now for 23 cents. Get fucked. So I'm just gonna try. I made enough money today. I don't need to deal with this shit. I don't need to deal with dealers today. The idea being here is that every time we trade up into this resistance, you should expect something to sell here. And I wouldn't expect us to park our asses up into this 460 until we get to end of month, into Friday. So if you want a call spread or something like that for Friday at 460, something in the money down here at 455, if you wanted to do that, something in the money for Friday, you capture all of that theta burn into Friday, you should be good to go. This looks sloppy over here. Did you guys grab calls? Yeah, 4565 is the current 0-date short vol wall. So I'm going to expect this to keep getting sold into above here at this 456, and then not be able to trade that 4600 into Friday. I really wanted, I'll be honest, this buy the dip down here, I really wanted this pretty badly, and I really want this buy the fucking dip down here, but it ain't looking like I'm going to get it, does it, on a Tuesday? So if today's day is manipulation day, and we already have buy the dippers down here, higher low, expectation is still on board for Friday for that 4600, and to expect this to continue to get sold until we head up into that 4600. So all you do from this point forward is just look for dips to buy. If we do begin to reject the hourly trigger, get out of the way. Excuse me. If we get into this daily trigger, we come back up, we do 1 rejection, 2 rejections. What's going on here? We can begin to head down into this S3. We do have some news coming out as well later in the week. We've got, or later in the week. Tomorrow we've got GDP first revision at 8:30 in the morning. Then we've got advanced U.S. trade balance and goods. We got more Barkin, more Mester, Fed Beige Book at 2 p.m. Thursday we've got huge stuff coming in. Claims, PCI, personal spending, PCE, core PCE, blah, blah, blah. Then we got Williams speaking. We get the PMI for Chicago Business Barometer, pending home sales. And then Friday we've got Bar speaking, PMI, ISM, construction spending. Goolsby, and we got Powell twice at 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. 2 p.m. on Friday. So hopefully that's a catalyst for us at 11 a.m. Being bang up, right? Panic mode with Powell at 11 a.m. and then boom, squeeze it up. He says something good to you. We did it, mission accomplished, something like that for that 4600 into Friday. Be aware, though, that same 5-session thing includes that Monday. Maybe they hit 4600 on Monday, so maybe extend out those calls into early next week or even the Friday of next week. See if you can tag that 4600. I'm still on that trade of that 4600 tag to the upside. The only caveat that I would say with this, would be if they start to sell this down, if this is their sellers right here and they start doing this shit into tomorrow, right, and you have that more creeper to the downside, you're just looking for a dip to buy. So above hourly trigger is 454.66. You're cautiously bullish here up into this yellow box. You put your stops below that hourly trigger at 454.66. If we begin to trade underneath it, this is just being used possibly for supply to get us to even further down into Friday. You know where to put your stops on down here.
5-year yield falls at least 10 basis points on the day.
Well, let me turn this up. I can't hear it. Hold on a second here. I didn't hear what they just said. So the idea would be 460 still on the table. Now, I'll update you guys as more information comes out on the market being able to do whatever it wants in the month of December and the doom and gloom that's being projected for the month of December, if that's actually true or not. It's possible that we could sell the month of December, but price action is king always, right? No matter what your thesis is, you guys know that price action is king. If you get above your stops, you get out of it. If you think that we're going to go up to 460, if we think we're going to 480, it's end of the year, and we start trading that 480 into the end of the year, you got to trade that up. You can't just be short the market, getting fucking margin calls and margin requirements because you're stuck in that thesis. If we begin to sell December, you have to be able to make that shift as well. So if you're a buyer or a bull, and price action goes against your thesis, I want you to keep that in mind. Don't stay stuck. We talked about this yesterday, and we talked about it this morning on the stream. Do not get stuck in your thesis, up or down. Doesn't matter. You see this a lot with LA waivers, right? They're like, we're going here, here, and here. Goes the wrong way, and all of a sudden they're wrong, right? And they're kind of stuck. So I want you to always be a price action trader. I want you to always be thinking about price action and that it matters more and that you can drop anything like a bad habit on a dime if you need to. Don't get stuck being a bull. Don't get stuck being a bear. Think about supply and demand. You know where the supply is. You know where the demand is right now. You know where the nodes are for. You know where the nodes are for us to repel and to be attracted to. You know that 4,600 is a magnet into the end of this month. So we're looking for that 4,600 into the end of this month still at this point. And they're basically telling you, whether that's true or not, they're telling you you've got about 5 sessions to make that happen between now and Monday of next week to make that happen for us to hit that 4,600. Now, do I think we're going to go down in the month of December? I really don't care. The only thing that I'm thinking about right now into December is that first week or two to wait for monthly flows to come into the market. If those flows don't come into the market in December, if we go down, we'll start selling it down and we'll trade it down and we'll tee off on the hourly trigger, the daily trigger, and all that kind of stuff to the downside. They're making their case right now. They are going to do that. You saw it on that resistance that they tried to snap sell this thing down. Someone up there wants to sell this market down. Someone's full tits loaded right now, right? And they're coming right into the market, selling right into us at that resistance bar, that yellow bar that's right down here. They did it once before, and they did it a second time. They did it a second time today. And whoever that person is, whoever that bank is, whoever the dealer is, whoever that is out there that's selling into us, they're likely going to continue to do that as much as they possibly can, okay? We sold in that squeeze. How many times Powell can say mission accomplished? I know the mission accomplished shit. In the back of my brain, I talked about it briefly a couple times today, but the back of my brain, man, in the back of my fucking brain, I got this that uninverted yield curve. I know that they have a rate decision in December, 11th and 12th, right? I think we're getting I think we're getting a rate hike. So I do. I really believe at this point we're going to get a rate hike in middle of December. I don't know if that's a damper on the market or not, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to get a rate hike. Now, historically, I haven't gotten the book yet. I didn't reach out yesterday, but I'm going to grab this book. And the book is a stock market almanac. And in that book, they were talking about if they don't raise rates this decision, then we're done. Historically, we're done. If they go 5 rate decisions without a rate increase, historically, that means we're never raising rates again. You can see that being priced into the market, that expectation. And that could be the trigger for the market to go to 480. So if you're a bull on 480 for end of year, I want you to think about this. That Powell rate decision in December, right? I think it's the 11th and 12th. That would propel us to that 4,800 for end of month, or even right when it happens. If that happens, I want to tell you guys something right now, okay? I want you to think about this, and I'll show you some historical examples of this. Oftentimes, if that is perceived as the last rate increase, you could see a liquidity grab move to the upside only to sell this market hard and heavy to the downside. Now, I'm not going to do it today for you. Maybe I'll do it over the weekend or on a Friday or on a slow day or something. But I need to show you guys. Some data on soft landings, hard landings, and what happens about 70 to 80% of the time. Whenever we know or there's an anticipation that rate hikes are done, they'll front run a big downside move, and they can grab liquidity to do it. So that's down the road. That's into the beginning of next year. But that would be a precursor and some kind of a fire starter or a spark for us to trade that 4,800 at the end of the year. So that catalyst is likely going to be the Fed rate decision on the 11th, 12th. That could trigger that moment. Now, I don't know if anyone will talk about that publicly too much in social media or in the news. I'm going to get you that shit. I'm going to show it to you guys, the actual data, but that would be what I'm thinking of would be if he doesn't raise rates at that next rate decision, Historically, that's the last one that we have. This would be a break from the norm if we don't raise rates and continue to raise in future rate decisions. It'd be the first time historically that that's happened. No, if you did no, so if you did not in the rate decision, if you do not get a rate hike, historically that means we will not get another rate hike. That we're done raising rates. We're done. Now there's some stuff to talk about that. If the yield curve uninverts, they don't have a vehicle, right? They don't like, what are they going to do? The only thing they can do if the yield curve uninverts, right? They're trying to remove liquidity from the system. The only way they can do it is through rate hikes. So, it's going to be a tough one. You know my thoughts on this. I think they're out of their fucking minds if they think they're going to be. Well, I shouldn't say they're out of their fucking minds. I think that they should raise rates, hold rates, and raise rates. I think that they should. I just don't think that they will. And I see the damage being done. The research I'm doing right now, I'm seeing that damage. I'm seeing it. It's there. The damage is being done. We have probably and likely broken something. Although it's going to take some time for it to show itself. It's likely going to take a year to 3 years to show the breaks of what's taken place. But my point, going back to that original question that you had there, if we do not get a rate hike, if we do not, right, we may or could or may see a liquidity grab to the upside. So we swoop up, right, hit that 4,800, and then they trigger that huge market sell for next year and are front running for a big downside move. I'm also going to show you where we don't have that downside move, where we actually squeeze up into that 4,800, back check the previous high from January 2022, and then we continue to the upside. That's the soft landing. Those don't happen too frequently, but we are due for one. Historically, in rate cycles, we go 3 or 4 rate cycles with hard landings. Then we get one soft landing. I think we have 3 soft landing examples. I think there's one in the 1960s, one in the 90s, and I don't remember the other one was off the top of my head, but we are due for one. So this rate decision is going to be very important.
Worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Now, if they do raise rates, right? If they do raise rates, in the short term, it can be very bearish for the markets, but in the medium term, it will actually be bullish to sideways and up. Those actions that I was talking about, like a big squeeze up to 4,800, sell it, fucking huge sell down for a soft landing, soft or hard. Like all those functions get pushed down the road. They'll wait to front run that action until he does pause permanently and begin to anticipate rate cuts down the road. And I'll show you this data, and I'll show you the data. I'll show it to you on a chart with rate cuts historically, all that kind of stuff, soft landing, hard landings, all that stuff for you. I'll show you all of that stuff so you can see the data to prove this point. I've showed you some of this in the past, but I got better shit to show you down the road. So this is going to be important into December, second week of December. This upcoming rate decision. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking that he might do a surprise hike if he got to 4,600, but there's no need for him to. There really isn't any need at this point. If he is going to, I guess he could, but like some kind of like surprise. But like we're so close to a rate decision, what the fuck is the point, right? It's fucking the 28th of November. He's got 2 weeks. It's not like it's a month down the road or 3 months down the road or something like that, or he had a plan for it, or there's something major catalyst out there other than price of the stock market for that to take place. But we're going to pay attention to it as it takes place. I'm going to set you up the details before we even get there. Yeah, I got to be honest with you guys. I was kind of on the soft, or how I would say this. Let me say this. I'm behind the soft landing if it was higher for longer. But I think they've broken shit. I do. I do. I was reading stories about people. I'm reading stories about people refinancing to pay off debt. 8% cheaper than 30%. Someone mentioned the other day, but that shit never ends well, man. Like that stuff does not end well. We see the unemployment rate rising right now. It doesn't mean anything right now, but it is going to mean something. About a year from now, we should be at about 6% unemployment. Those guys are always late to the fucking party. The Fed, the Treasury Department, they'll be chasing that shit if we start ramping like that. So I'm on the fence right now on soft landing or hard landing. I really am. And whether they're pricing in a soft or hard landing has nothing to do with whether we have one or not. That's something else I haven't brought up that I wanted to talk about, which was the soft and hard landing. Like, hey, they're pricing in a soft landing right now. Doesn't mean we're gonna have a soft landing. These are gamblers that are fucking gambling, pricing this shit in, and they price in the other side. Like if they fart right and think we're gonna get a hard landing, there's no problem with them betting the entire other direction of us not having a soft landing. So be wary of the betting that goes on with a hard and soft landing. I still think it's unknown right now if we're getting a hard or soft landing. And if they hold rates higher for longer over time, and from my perspective, it looks like they should. I don't think that they will, but they should. I think you're fucked. I think from the thing, like all the unions getting higher wages, from the minimum wage being raised, from the price of goods not coming down. This looks embedded. This looks embedded, and it looks permanent. You'll never see another 10-cent hamburger ever again the rest of your life, unless we're in a fucking depression or something, right? You're just not. They're lying to you. In my view, they're fucking lying to. They're lying to you. They're lying to me. And we're just starting a whole nother cycle. We're starting a whole nother cycle, just like when I was a kid, right? When I was young, right? My first job, I made, I think, $20 an hour. It was a great pay at that point, but most people weren't making that money. They were making 10, 12 bucks. But a lot of those people in that job that I did still were making $20 to about right before COVID. So I think if you come back here in a decade and we were to go to like a McDonald's and order a burger, it's going to be the prices now are higher. So it's the same argument we've had here for 3 years, right? Buy time so that you can be fed, or you fed enough of the higher prices that you're eventually going to accept them over time. Can they do something? Can something happen, or they do something to drop prices? Sure, but it's very unlikely. It hasn't been like that since 1978. So I'm gonna go with they're gonna fail and declare victory and all that kind of stuff. You're gonna be living with those prices for a long time, and you're gonna see wages get raised over the next 5-10 years to match up with the cost of that stuff, and you'll see young people be force fed that everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna raise your wages over the next 10-20 years to deal with that sticky inflation. It looks like a whole new cycle to me. So a whole new fresh cycle out there. Yeah, I know it's bad. Yeah, Breakup Bob saying right now, minimum wage was $2.35 when I started working in 1976. I'm telling you guys, like, it smells, walks, acts like a duck. We're not gonna be able to talk about it until 5 or 10 years have passed, but it fucking smells and looks like it. What else we got there? Hold on here. I was making $20 in the late 1990s. That's late 1990s, right out of high school, going into army and college and stuff. Let's see what you guys are saying on YouTube. Yeah, the selling that you're seeing up there is, I think it's just normal. I think it's just normal. Like I think this is just like the these CTAs that own all this stuff. They're like, every time we hit this number, I'm going to sell into you and sell into you. I think it's like nothing negative or anything like that. This is normal selling. Your first job was McDonald's making $5.75. Jason Folks saying otherwise. We start hearing that one name again, Volcker. You know, Jason, I'm like that Volcker thing. I'm not anti the Volcker thing, but I'm going to show you. I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys something. Show you guys some what the fucking greed inside this goddamn country. The filthy fucking greed that we have in this country. I want to show you something here. Hang tight. We're gonna go over to the trigger screen here. I want to show you guys something that you guys don't. Sometimes you see I show it to you, but not too often. And some old fuck was it? I forget what it was. I forget what his name that said it, but there was some asshole that some old fuck came on CNBC, and some old fuck came on CNBC, right? And this is a PE ratio for the S&P 500. Okay, for companies inside the S&P 500. This is 1984 right here. This is 1978. I want you to see this right here. So this is 1978. Okay, right there. And so this is 1978 right here, and this is where we had a structural change in the United States. You wind up having all these guys that are still in the market today. What they've been doing since then, and this isn't just them either. This is Ronald Reagan too. Ronald Reagan made a structural change. Well, I should say we had a structural change to taxation way back in the 50s or 60 in the 60s, but that's actually way farther back. It's right in here. We had a structural tax change, but also Ronald Reagan was a big part of this. When you see these guys talk about how like the stock market's too expensive, these guys came out in October. This is August, and this is October right here of last year. And these fucking guys, they'll come out there and they'll tell you shit like, the stock market's too expensive. Don't buy the stock market. Don't do this. Don't do that. In reality, these boomers, right, that are 50, 60, 70 years old, they were young professionals right here, and they got greedy as fuck, and they bought this shit up. They bought this line. They bought this line. They bought this line. Bought this line. These are all like, this is, look at that. It's 2001, 2008. We had this big last bubble right here. Whoop, right there, right? Sold it right back down. And the expectation here is that they're just going to buy this shit again. Let's say that PE ratio, right? See that PE ratio come down right now? See that PE ratio is coming down? These guys are coming in here to buy this again. And they've been doing this since 1978. So my point here is that if you're having a talk out there with yourself and you're telling yourself that we're gonna have a Volcker moment, I'm gonna go against you and tell you, get fucked. You ain't getting a Volcker moment. As long as these old guys are alive, they've been buying this line. All these guys have been in the market. They've been buying this line without fail, right? This is decades. This is going back to 1978, decades of them doing this. Can it happen? Sure. Is it likely to happen? No. Do you know why this PE ratio is coming down right now? Do you even know why it's coming down right now? One, because S&P 500 is coming down, but you know another reason why this is coming down? Embedded inflation. It's embedded fucking inflation in our society. So things get cheap, right? When the dollar is worth less, the price of a stock goes up. So when you see Tom Lee saying we're going to go to 5,000 next year, right? When they're telling you that, they're telling you that for a reason. They're telling you that for a couple reasons, but one of the big reasons they're telling you that is because the stocks are undervalued due to inflation becoming embedded in our market. So we are setting up right now for highs. We just don't know what the lows are going to be in 2024, 5, or 6. And they will likely buy that, or historically, they're going to buy that that dip that you see that I just showed you on PE ratios for the S&P 500. So the idea I'm trying to say to you, the point that I'm trying to make to you is that I don't know that they'll beat inflation like we want them to beat inflation, or if we're gonna get that Volcker moment. They haven't done that shit, dude, since 1978. They haven't. They've been greedy as fuck, and they could possibly do it. Nice little bit of blood here into the close right now. 35 cents a pack. Jesus. No, you're saying it's hard. People like Floyd's Garage is saying it's harder to calculate now. That is what they use. They use that forward PE ratio. I'm telling you, we can look. We just looked at it back from 1978. I don't care what their calculations are. I don't care what magic they're using. I don't care what scams they run or what they tell you and I. You and I know. I want you to trust yourself, right? If some guy named Jerome Powell is telling you that inflation's coming down and you're not experiencing that in your life, believe in your own self and not fucking Jerome Powell. Matter of fact, I posted that chart in October of last year because it was Gunlock, I think it was Gunlock that was out there, and he was like, the stock market's overpriced. And I'm like, we're at 12 to 14 PE ratio in S&P 500, and this fucking guy's been out there buying that fucking thing since fucking the 1980s. So fuck him and his fucking friends. Even though they're telling you, come here, kitty. Oh, come here, buddy. Oh, get up here. Ow. Here's that little cat that I had. You want to see that cat? Hold on a second. Let me get you that cat. Give you guys a picture of that cat. This is one of those baby cats that I found outside. You want to look at them? There you go. You want to say hi? There's that little cat. All right, jump back down. So you want to stay and claw on my leather? Brand new fucking leather. So my only point to you is no matter what they tell you, no matter what formulas they're using a chart just like that, and they buy that dip, they sell the rip, they buy the dip, they sell the rip over and over and over and over again. Even in 2000, that crisis, even in 2007, 2008, that crisis, they still bought the fucking dip down there. Sorry, he's all clawy right now. He wanted to jump up and say hi and then run. I don't know what kind of cat it is. It's got some funky colored eyes too. Kitty. Hold on a second here. I bought some calls there. Chase was asking me if the bull case is dead. It's not dead at all. So if you're looking for, let's talk about, the bull case. So I'm not going to show this right now. We're going over ad nauseum. So
At
Chase was asking, is the bull case dead?
Comments from
Bull case is that we trade 4,600, get a pullback in early December, and then drive up into 4,800 for end of year. It could be the first, second week of January, possibly even extend into February, but I don't think it goes that long. I think it goes into like the 31st of January or of December. You could possibly get that 4,800 squeeze up. You get a pause. You get a front running for liquidity to the upside of the 4,800. We squeeze up there. They try to sell it back down and retest the trough that we've had.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only
Let me go look at the cat's eyes and see. Hold on a second here. All right, he took off. He's out of here. Momentum looks lost. You know what I would say to you, Chase? Take the fucking money from those call spreads. Take the fucking money, right? You ready? Take the money and buy yourself something cheaper. Realize your gains, and then buy yourself something cheaper that expires a couple weeks into January, brother. What debt? We still have Marines, bro? Dr. fucking God, you're awesome, dude.
Fitch on Canada says inflation has fallen but remains elevated, and economic growth.
Here, let's see if I can
in the job
pull.
market has exhibited some challenges.
See if I can bring up SPX on the Webull chart here. Or here, let me show you the touch and go. If any of you guys know anything about distribution and accumulation, right? You'll recognize this, but I want you to. This is even. Hold on, let me mute this over here. Here's a great example right here, right? Come down, come up, right? Boom, failed, told no, squeeze up, and off and running, right? Sometimes we don't do that. Sometimes we come up here, we fail, and we go back down and check the full trough or even the previous low down here. And that's kind of the expectation right here. Soft landing would look something like this. I'm going to show you what soft landing would kind of look like. You come up, you get the new high on this previous high right here, right?
We have
come back down and test this and continue to the upside right here. If we get the hard landing, right? So you get the 460, come in for the, you get Jerome Powell telling you no, right? We get that squeeze up here, and they start to run this down to recheck, not this low, but this low down here into, and that's that double dipper, right? This is like that 2001, 2008 kind of a scenario. Break down even further down here. Maybe go back down and check out that quarterly trigger down there. I believe it's sitting at 3,000 right now. And if you know anything about distribution and accumulation, you'll know that we're likely going to do one or two of these scenarios. Now here we are right here. You see, yeah, look at these fucking guys. Sell, right? Sell. Come up here into the end of the week. Grab that 4,600, right? Sell back down. Clean up some of this stuff into the beginning of the month, right? Get the blood going down here with Jerome Powell. This is a daily, right? You see this daily line come back up, and Jerome says, no rate hike. And boom, there you go. There's your 4,800. Just start cranking, dude, straight up for liquidity into the end of the year. So I think it's possible. I think it's definitely it's possible. Is it probable? Dude, have you guys never seen like a December that just like, have you guys never seen a December? Hold on a second. I'll look at this. Hold on. These fucking guys are still shaving me right now. I bought that fucker down here. Do I think 4,800 is still possible? Yes. Yes, I do. I do think it's still possible. And I've been in December watching it just grind straight up, like non-fucking stop, slow grind up. If you have to, I'm telling you, if Jerome does not do a rate increase, we could go straight to the fucking moon on that shit. I'm in calls right now for tomorrow. I'm taking a risky trade here, but I want to see if they squeeze us up overnight. I want to see if we get a gap up in the overnight tomorrow. $3:30 in the afternoon, half an hour left to the end of the day. Yeah, do a delta hedge. That's a fair point, too. They're worried because momentum looks lost. 4,600 isn't anything. Yeah, Chase. I think we sell 46, bro. I think we pin 46 into Friday. That's my personal thought. We pin 4,600 into Friday, Monday, and then we end up selling down. We end up selling down into Jerome Powell. For 4,800, we need to take off. No, I think we can put 300 points on in 3 weeks. Easy. You just want a cheeky dip to buy early next year. I'm looking for a low in February and April of next year. Otherwise, we go down maybe, then it pops back up into, say, 4,600. Whoever held their options, say, got faded. Yeah, that's an intent, right? Dude, like we parked that bus at 4,600 and 460 Cs are worth like 16 cents. I'm in long calls here. I'm in 457 Cs for tomorrow. They're dirt cheap, 13 cents. I don't know what I bought them at. I haven't looked to see what I bought them at. I bought them down here. I bought them right. Hold on. Here, let me look and see. I bought them at 15 cents. And they're wearing them out right now. Probably should have waited for the close to do it, but I've got 457s in case they try to squeeze this shit up in the overnight. Ideally, what? Pump then short around that date. Sim said, wait a minute. Sim talked about January OPEX short for almost a year. Reiterate recently, so that's the short. Yeah, Chase. I'm not. I'm on the fence on if it's a soft landing, you're not going to have to do that. If it's a hard landing, Gem is correct. And I was on soft landing, but past couple weeks, dude, I am not seeing that soft landing. Yeah, there hasn't been any call expansion above 4,600. I checked this morning, man. I didn't see any call expansion. People could still be on break, though. They want to deploy cash after Jerome, brother. I think Jerome's going to be that catalyst, man. I think Jerome is that catalyst. And there are tons of 4,800 and 5,000 calls that have been sitting there for a quarter on SPX and SPY. There's Chase, man. There's 4,800 and 5,000 calls stacked. They've been sitting there all year long, dude. All year long. Matter of fact, there's a bar on. There's a supply bar up at 4,800 on Bookmap, a hidden level. Yeah, Chase, we keep slamming up, man, in supply, dude. We should Chase keep slamming up into supply the rest of the week and then close out at 4,600. Jerome on Friday, Chase is asking. Jerome, I think that Jerome's discussions are going to be pre-planned, and he's not. It's going to be like something where he's got a meeting and then he talks a little bit, says I'm doing this and we're doing that. I don't think you see any major policy shifts until the rate decision. Oh, you have 5,000 calls? Right on. Yeah, but these are size, dude. These are like millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Then we get Jerome on Friday twice. We get him 2 times. Let me take a look and see what time that is. We got Jerome Powell at 11 a.m. Then we have Jerome Powell at 2 p.m. I'm kind of in line with Gem Chase. I really am. I think that 4,800 is a liquidity grab, dude, to go down hard, or at least test what bottom is. Let me see again. Wait a second here. Let me show you something, Chase. I'll get you a link here. Hold on, Chase. I got something for you, brother. Hold on, man. This is like the this is a easy way for you to understand what I'm saying to you here. Hold on. No, that's not what I want to look at. Hang tight, brother. Here we go. I think this might be the one that I want to show you. Hey, Chase, this is from stockcharts.com. I don't know what I said it was from, but hey, Chase, I want you to look at this stuff here. And see, after you read this, I want you to come back to me and tell me what you think is going to happen next year, or what it is implied will happen next year. Do we touch and go, or we pull back? Gem is definitely talking about one of those scenarios right now, if he is talking about that. I'll post this in Twitch for you as well. If you don't understand Wyckoff or Wyckoff, then here it is for you to read. It's very basic, this explanation, but it's all you probably need as a cash market trader to understand. Oh, dude, box spreads. I haven't heard about box spreads in a long time. Box spreads are fun. Oh, they're trying right now. Trying to sell this half-hour candle right now. I don't want to pull the plug here. I'm going to have to wait until the close here. Make sure that fucking murder algo doesn't come in. 3:39, 20 minutes left. Most of the people in this chat know about whacking off. Can I look at Labu? Hold on, let me look.
Early market on close imbalance still sitting at 107 million to the sell side.
Oh, shit. Hang tight 1 second, I'll look. I'm bullish here to $4.43 on Labu. And it's very bullish right now. Hold on here. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm lying to you. Let me go to a daily. It's got good consolidation. You're still on a downward. You're still on a downward plane, but I like it here. Price target 451. 451. $5. LABU. Price target $5. And bullish on it. Connor, that was for you. Yeah, Murder Algo. Yeah, Wyckoff 2.0 is a good read. Really good read. It's a really good read. Chase, read that primer, dude, and look at the 4K scenarios and apply that to a year or like a multi-year SPX chart and overlay it and see what you think. I'm not anti what Jem is saying on that. I think Chase, you already know that I think we're going to have a pretty major down spring or summer. But that means that they're going to cut rates too. That would mean that they're going to that means though that they're going to cut rates in my view, or at least in 2024. If there's no rate cutting, Chase. If there's no rate cutting, it'll be more grinding sideways and up. Pullbacks, grinding sideways and up. It'll be very similar to the Volcker years. It's a dumbed down market that just grinds sideways and up. Oh, I guess I picked the right trade. Woo! Yay! Yay! Picked the right trade. No, I'm flat right now. These fucks aren't paying me. These guys are assholes. What is that? Maybe they're not. It's only a 12 delta. It's a 12 delta, so it's not a 30 delta. I can't complain.
Goldman Sachs is to boost investments in Japan, according to Nikkei.
If it was a 30 delta and we're kind of flat, I'd be kind of pissy about it, but it's a way OTM trade right now.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get
election years are usually rough anyways, aren't they? Yeah, go boy. What they like is the stock market likes a divided house or divided houses, and they like a lame duck president. They don't like presidents that are going to make any real changes. They like they like the president to have his hands tied or her hands tied. They like the Senate and the House of Reps to basically be against the president.
Early market on close imbalance still sitting at 107 million to the sell side.
If you were a Wall Street person, you want to be left alone to do what you want to do and not have the interference of the government. So the more division, the better. The more the more gridlock, the better. Now, that this year specifically for a presidential election is going to be important. I don't know much to talk about this. I know it have to relate this to the stock market. Like I saw the interview with The Rock Johnson. He didn't really look good to me. If you got a presidential candidate that jumped into that race, though, a populist, it could be bad not bad, but it could trigger an explosive move up in our stock market. That's happened with Reagan-esque people in the past, presidents. If Biden remains president, we could see that grind sideways end up with Biden's remaining president. There are other issues, though. If he dies in office from old age, if he, which I think is a high probability of that happening, could still spell doom for our market, like a big downside move. Oh, yeah, baby, push it. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Squeeze it up, squeeze it up. I'm up a penny, baby. Woo! I'll take it. $300, good. If you could read one trading book, which one would you choose? I would start with any of this series back here. Any of the wizard books, I'd start with any of those. Here's Hedge Fund Market Wizards. Start with any of those. I think that's what everybody wants, Cap. You know what bothers me? It doesn't bother me. It does. I shouldn't say it doesn't. It fucking bothers me. What really bothers me is our bureaucracy is so fucking huge. It has to be to an extent, but the silent bureaucracy that's in our government. When you have a president that does his own thing without consulting, that bureaucracy, and I'm not talking about like elected officials. I'm talking about like cabinet members and lowly people in, like, to get things done. We're moving. It seems to me like we're moving towards a place where the real people with power that you don't know, like this even includes like the DNC and the this is another. I'm not going to talk about this right now. But we'll have that conversation. Not today. It's not a good path for us down the road. I'm not a Trump supporter, if you want to know at all. I'm a fucking Democrat, but at the same time, I have problems with the Democrats. I shouldn't be talking about this. I have problems with the Democrats because they have a tight control over their party, and they run their party runs. They're like the mafia. The Democrats. Republicans have an easier outsider. It's easier for an outsider to run the Republican Party than it is for a Democrat, an outsider Democrat. They have an agenda, the Democratic Party, and it's very blasé and bland, and it's not in your interest as I know you think that it is as an American, but it's not in your interest. The Democrats are. My father was a lobbyist. I don't trust any of those fucking people. They're all fucking scamming liars. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Squeeze it, baby. Remember this right here. Remember this right up here. Remember this. They end up rolling right here typically. Remember this previous high back here? Be really careful of that right there. Whoop. Right there. Peak. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Market on close imbalance, 3.4 billion to the buy side.
I'm taking that 21 cents. I'm so fucking greedy. I took the money on that. Fuck it.
At 4 p.m. Eastern time, we expect comment.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, just to repeat.
Did you guys buy calls with me on that?
South Korean manufacturing PSI seasonally adjusted.
I'm looking to jump back in again. Hold on. I'm looking to jump back in again. Hold on. I want him to cool off a little bit. I'll take some money off. Hold on. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This I'm like, this conversation is like fucked up. I need to, like, we need to have a whole other conversation about politics. We'll outside of market hours sometime we'll have a conversation about it, but I should have stayed in. We're up. We broke above, so that's very bullish here. Should I get back in right now? Oh, I should have fucking did 0 dates. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all money, dude, and power. It all boils down to money and power. And you're a pleb and I'm a pleb. And the more this is like it's like the pantheon, and we're like we want kill each other, die. I mean, you're talking like I hang out with rich people. They do drugs. They like to fuck. Like they do some really hedonistic shit. I promise you. You don't think that they do. You vote for these people, and they're not nice people. Behind the scenes, they're not who you think that they are. They don't live by the same rules that you live by. We'll talk about that sometime, but I'm not really a fan of the party. I'm not really a fan of politics. Should I jump back in again for that squeeze tomorrow? All right, we're cooling off here. Back down to 18 cents. Let me see if I can jump back in. Dude, we're going to make so much fucking money. So, dude, this week is going to be... Dude, I'm making so much fucking money this week. It's not even funny. I got to jump back in on this. I want to do the gap up for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Look at that fucking pump right there. Fuck yeah, pump it. Fuck yeah, pump it. Come on back down and touch that white line right there. Come on back down. Come on back down. Just a little bit. Give me just a little fucking tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. All right, hold on. See if I can grab 15 cents on this and see if I can jump back in. Ooh, yeah. Give me one more fucking penny. One more penny. No, still no fill right now. Captain Paperhams. Paperhams looks like a fake pump. Not in my fucking bank. It doesn't look like a fake pump. or pin 45.50 forever. I still want one more penny for tomorrow. I want to see like a gap the fuck up one day this week. Like some stupid gap up. Like just some like ridiculous gap up. Dude, that was awesome. I wish I had used today's strikes, but I didn't. I used tomorrow's.
At 4 p.m. Eastern time, we get South Korean manufacturing BSI season.
Spooz squeezing again in this close.
71.
5 minutes left. I'm watching HYG, and I think we're getting a gap up tomorrow. I think we're gapping it up. Send fucking VIX down to 1150. Trade is dead. Coming into Apple, dude, trading 190 right now. Tesla, baby, trading 246.35 right now. Can Tesla do 247? I want to know. Can Tesla do it into the bell? I want to fucking gap up, dude. Just fucking gap it into Wednesday. Fucking, yeah, it's done. Then slow roll down into Friday. Just like gap this fucker up. That's why we always go to war in places where drugs grow real nice. We'll talk. If you want to talk politics, I'll do a show at just politics. That's not stock market related, so people can have a choice to be here. We'll talk about we'll talk about our hegemony and why we go to war, how we go to war, the intelligence of going to war today versus how we used to go to war. Proxy wars, why we go to proxy wars, that has a lot to do with economies and all that kind of stuff, and hegemony. Look at these fucks pumping it up again. I wonder if we gap this fucker up tomorrow. We get 159,455 C's for tomorrow. They're at 85 cents right now. Any guys think we have a potential for a gap up tomorrow? I think we do. Maybe I can catch this into the bell. Telling you there's a fucking imbalance to the sell side, and yes, we're fucking buying the fuck out of it. Like, you ever see that end of quarter when we just dump like 30 points the last fucking 2 minutes of the bell? Come on, baby. Keep on pumping. Look at Apple just reaching for the sky, dude. Apple trading 190.33. Tesla at my target. Almost 246.74, about a buck less. Two minutes left. Look at them fucking reach for the sky right now. Look at Tesla just climbing the wall of worry. Tesla climbing the wall of worry right now. Woo! 455s for tomorrow. Now in the money. Holy shit. Anybody on a gap up trade for tomorrow? That is bullish as fuck. Woo! Look at that. Look at this close. Look at it on Bookmap right now. Horse trading after the bell right now. Oh no, Charlie Munger passed? I like Charlie Munger. You're on that gap up trade?
$72.72.
Dude, rest in peace, Charlie Munger.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with financial.
Take it easy. Yeah, you guys take it easy.
$99 a year for our real-time service.
Yeah, I think we gapped this fucker up. I'm going to have to jump on this again right now. Look at VIX, dude. VIX getting fucking annihilated. Look at Apple. Holy shit, Apple. NASDAQ wants to gap as well. Fuck it. I just bought some calls for a gap up tomorrow. 247.57 on Tesla after the bell. Congratulations. If you rode that shit into the bell, congrats. Look at Apple right now. Holy fuck. Whew. Satchel, take it easy. You guys all have a great day, baby.